Oh, take myself off the. I had to take some dough away from. Can you do a gift for me, please? Do it. You hear me? Okay, thank. You could always be double dipping on that dough. Twist. You could be in both at the same time. I don't know if it's if you have like if you're on free data or whatever. Do that. Double the dough. Hey, Mark. Good morning. What's up, man? All right. Go out there and do it. Go time. All right. Here you go. Get back. Mom, already. I don't. Oh, out there first. Collar. Collar is right in front of my. Oh, there's Mama passing her, walking right past her. First spot. All right. Knows I'm coming. Oh. Y'all being here, I do appreciate you coming through. It's the world because it's what I've been doing. Up, you guys are the realest of the real of the whole community. They've been trying to get people to come here for months, and y'all the ones, man. Y'all the ones. Like even yesterday, I harped on it. I keep putting it in the title. I keep putting it in the description. I got 0 subs. So thank you for being here, man. You guys are the realest of the real. The other ones are a little aloof. They're a little out of it. I don't know what the hell their problem is. Do they not actually like me or something? Do they not understand that the dough accumulates here also? I just don't know. I don't know. I'll be right back. uh, yeah, she was at the same spot. She just goes right down the sidewalk a little bit and waits on me. And Tuxedo is usually the first one here, it seems. She was in front here. I don't know. Man, she's cruising for a bruising right now. They get in fights. She fights Tuxedo for sure. Seen it. Well, twice. I've seen her twice. Mama would be like, nope. But I've never seen them get in a fight at the bowl. Looks like a raccoon made it to the plate last night because the bowl was super dirty. Raccoon has been coming lately. About a week, I've seen the bowl like that. Really doing pretty? Here. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Want some food? Okay. I left the door open for Sweet Pea last night. The wooden door, this one. So she's acting a little different today. Buddy. I gotta get another bowl ready too, though. Oh, yep. I'm just guarding the sidewalk now. I thought Tuxedo was gonna like let me get closer to her. It was right there when I was right there, and oh. Yikes. Jeez, dude did third plate by 7:34. That's actually kind of crazy. Jeez. Mom was letting her eat. Man, fucking beer bottle in my front yard right now. Beer but open. What is wrong with people, man? Like for real, dude. You like it's a Corona too. Like if you got enough money to buy Coronas, have enough decency to throw them away when you're done with them. I mean, I would understand more if it was a 211 or something. Some homeless dude. Are homeless people really buying Corona? Seems a little high end. Oh, I guess they could steal Corona. Yeah, they probably steal Corona. What was I thinking? Homeless people buy beer. Come on, bro. Hey, stop. It's not my fault if you piss him off and he leaves. Don't take that shit out on me. At this rate, it costs about $90 to feed these cats every month. Just for the food, not including the plates. And the negligible amount that's spent on bottled water. Yep. I'm kind of crazy. They're already on plate 3. Dude, I don't understand why she's more hyper. I left the gate open for her last night so that she could get more stimulant, more like see Simon if she wants to or whatever. Why are you so rowdy, girl? Why are you so rowdy? Hey, you're starving like the cats? Well, have you tried Fancy Feast? Maybe that would satiate your hunger better. It is fancy, and it's a feast, so that's a lot of food. Hey, what you doing, dude? Can you fucking? I just got up. You know, I just got up. You see that I'm a little fucking tired, but now's the time where you want full fucking attention mode. Hey, you eating? You eating? Oh, that you do? You have the same one. I don't know, man. I think they like this turkey giblets one the most. I'm not sure. It's probably the giblets. Oh shit! I forgot to complete my. I was doing something over here. Forgot. Some lady gave it to me. Oh really? Well, dude, these cats love that food, and it's not definitely not the most expensive cat food. It's like a medium expensive. So, and they like it. And I looked into it, and Reddit cat food. Reddit cat food subreddit seems to approve of it tremendously. Fancy Feast. So it's not a bad food for them apparently. It's just not the best. I mean, it's way cheaper than what I give her and Simon. Jeez, man, a freaking third for. All right, well, I guess we're going out on the fourth plate now, folks. Oh, you little stinker. What are you doing? You know you're not supposed to do that. Looking like, oh my god, I got in trouble. Dude, fourth plate of food in less than an hour. And that's not including Simon's plate of food and sweet peas. So actually, I've done 6 plates of food today for cats. How many plates of food have I had? 0. I've done 2 litter boxes also. Daily litter box cleaning is a thing that all cat daddies should do. There's a huge difference in the smell as well as your cat's well-being. I've seen pictures of people where like, and I've done it, I'm guilty too in the past, where I'd leave Simon for days. I had an automatic dry food feeder for him for a while when he was younger, when he was like 5 or 6, because they wanted him on a diet. They made it easier to have him on a diet if I didn't have to clean it. I didn't have to feed him. But it also made me kind of lazy with him, where I would like go hanging out with a girl for like 2 days, and I would just know, like, guys, Simon's okay. He's got the automatic feeder. And it was so irresponsible at the time too, because who knows, something could have happened with the feeder. I didn't have a camera on the apartment to make sure that like he was all good. It wasn't malfunctioning or something. It was stupid. I think I much like now they have cameras, pet cameras, and they even have automatic feeders with cameras built into them. And I like, yeah. But I wasn't the only one doing it. You know what I mean? I mean, there were a lot of people back then because none of them had cameras like that. Camera technology in 2015, 2016 just wasn't where it was at today. In that, like, they weren't as small and as clear and as cheap as they are now. So it was like, didn't really think about it. But man, that litter box, you know, it didn't empty itself. I didn't have an automatic one of those. So I'd come back and that thing, oh my god, I feel bad for Simon having to. It was just like, it was just as much poop balls and pee balls as there was litter, you know what I mean? It was just disgusting. But now I do it at least once a day for him and try to keep it clean. I was also using a like a worse litter at the time, the Costco litter, when I was doing that type of stuff. And that stuff's just, it's horrible. It smells bad because it has a scent. I think scented cat litters are gross because every time I would pet Simon, I could smell the cat litter on my hands, like that same palette, like the scent of it, the dust, and it made me not want to pet him as much. As soon as I switched to better litter and started doing the box more often, like I didn't smell it on my hands like I used to, and I didn't feel as grossed out, you know, when Simon jumped in my lap, like, oh my god, you smell like cat litter. I'm giving people cat tips here because a lot of fucking idiots out there. Hey, who's that? Trident! Trident's gonna come have a bite. Hey girl! Hey girl! Here! Here! Trident! The grass in the yard. Halfway underneath the car. About, thinking about getting off the curb. Um, oh, she's in for a ride. Full plate. So, she's a really little cat. You can't really tell what's comes. Be there in about 15 seconds. Cat content. Let's go. Oh, she stopped. She's like right here. On the other side of this wall right now. There she is. See, they're licking the broth first. They all get that broth. What I do is this stuff has very little juices in it. But there are juices, just minimum. So what I do is I take a teaspoon of water and I swish it around inside of the can real good to try to get as much as I can out of there. And then I pour it on top to try to kind of rinse the meat off a little bit onto it to get it to drain. So the water, the tablespoon kind of like goes around as a gravy and it gets them to, they drink it up every time. That's what she's drinking right now, it looked like. At first she was. Well, she doesn't know what to think with that full bowl sitting there, does she? She's more skittish than collar, than tuxedo. Tux collar. What are you thinking about doing over here? I don't know, it's either that these cats really like the fancy feast, or maybe these people aren't feeding them as much as I thought they were. Hey, Ted. Hey, Cam. Hey. What are you doing? No. 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 What are you doing? No. No hangover today, hope you're right, Ted. No hangover here. I was much more careful last night. Drinking water throughout. You didn't drink. What? It was Friday though, Ted. What the heck? What happened? Are we slacking? I think I drank Thursday night too. Yep, I did. And guess what I'm gonna do tonight? Huh? Guess what? Don't you dare attack me, Missy. Dude, dude, it's not even 8 o'clock and 4 plates of food are gone already. Should we go for a fuck it. Let's go for a record today. Let's see See if we can get a fifth freaking. No, God, no! Give me that. Come on, Ark. Yeah, dude, I don't get it. Why she likes it up here so much? So, can we get one of them to eat the final plate of food, the fifth plate of fancy feast? Holy shit, we went all out today. But to be fair, I think that all of those combined might be around the same price as one can of Ziwi. Yeah, it looks like those are going for 88 cents each. box was like 20 something though. That's weird. A box of 24 of them was like 40 something. I don't know. I paid more buying a box. That's weird. So, but still, 88 cents. That's $4.40 for 5 cans. Plus tax. So I put out roughly $5 of cat food today. Yeah, apparently Fancy Feast is the cat food of choice on cat food subreddit. Dude, did you just see that? Okay, dude, she just ran. She jumped onto the chair right here next to my butt. She leaped off the chair onto my shoulder, onto this part of the chair, and then up. Like, she ran up me perfectly. It was actually impressive. Didn't hurt me at all. She's something else, dude. She's definitely different. Her and Simon, dude. I get different cats somehow because I get homeless cats, survivors. Like, who knows? Simon might have been the only surviving cat of his litter too. I get cats that got a different kind of energy. Like, they're not. Like, Simon wasn't always like this, how he is now, with just laying around all the time. You know, he's getting old, but he's different. No other kittens have been born in the house have done what she did with the meowing. She's got a lot of life in her. Here. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, you're not supposed to be up here though. How long? Like, one of Simon's cat foods cost that much, but he'll eat one of those a day though. Well, more than one can a day now. Hopefully his thyroid's doing all right, man. Because I'm having to feed him more food now. Yep. I give him 110 grams every meal. I used to give him 180, which was a can. He was losing weight. I had to increase it. I'm very precise with both of their foods are weighed on a digital scale. Thankfully, I don't have to weigh the feral food anymore because I'm feeding them these fancy feast cans and they're much smaller. So I'm able to just pop put the whole thing on there, and it's making it much more efficient with putting the plate out before they leave, like while they're still kind of out there hanging out. Because before I was having to weigh out 100. Simon just doing. Why? Dude. Get back. I don't know what he did. I don't know. I think he jumped up on something, but I had to clean a bunch of stuff just in case. Where I split his pills at and stuff, I needed to make it so he couldn't just jump up there and step on the powder from the pill splitter or something and then lick it off his foot. That'd be bad. I don't even think he can jump up there, but he was jumping near it. Where the cats at? They don't want no more of this fanciness? I got too fancy too fast, didn't I? Dude, that is the cane from Jurassic Park. I got it. I was right.
Good morning, everyone. It's Troy Smart coming back at you with yet another episode in my ongoing series, Propped Up. Did you miss me? I took a much needed break because I'll be honest with you, everything was dragging me down. The comments on my videos, the price of continuing to try stuff.
What do you mean? You're gonna eat anyway. The price of continuing to try stuff. He goes to visit his whatever, and then he gets like that. Oh, you see, you know what? You can't be fucking up on it, kitty. That wasn't a good one. He's gonna eat anyway, dude, and he's making money. Like he's actually making like $400, $500 a month off ads with the amount of subsidy he has with being monetized. He's talked about it before. That pays for that food. Hey, look who's back. Back again. Oh, she's like the gangster. She's like the shady gangster in the neighborhood or something. So scared though, dude. She's ready. I gotta turn this fan down. I can hear it. It's making my audio sound like shit. Yo, 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 yo. That's a little better, maybe. I don't know. But you know what I mean? He's gonna buy the food anyway. The comments are gonna be there. What does he expect, dude? You know what I mean? It's like me to think that I'm not gonna get the haters that are like, you fucking government leech, why don't you get a job, man? Like, I'm used to that shit now. If people come at me like that, I'm like, yeah, whatever, dude. Whatever. You don't even know what's going on here. So it's cool.
Not to mention the impact that all that trying was having on my health. I actually was losing weight last year. That stopped when I
he also said not to mention what it's doing to my health. I wonder if we got into his head, dude. Because it was us. It was us that was in there hitting hard, and they were like, oh my god, the trolls are here. And we were just like I said the thing about was the struggle video would be, dude, she just fucked me up. Get off. What? Please don't let this be bleeding. Oh, please don't let this be fucking bleeding right now, because it felt like it damn sure. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Oh, you got lucky, lady. I don't know what the fuck, how you didn't just puncture me. She like tried, I don't know what the fuck just happened, but she fell and she tried to use my finger to catch herself, and it was her claw. It was either her claw or her tooth. I don't know. It didn't puncture though. Bro, puncture, you get, dude, it's the worst. This, it doesn't matter that much. This is not a big deal. I mean, there's no puncture. A puncture, that shit can fester for a week, dude. It can fucking start throbbing in 3 days. You never really know what's going to happen with a cat puncture. I didn't know if it was deep or not, so I just wanted her off the chair and away from me, because she was starting to actually, I don't know, get back up there and probably start attacking it.
Not to mention the impact that all that trying was having on my health. I actually was losing weight last year. That stopped when I started posting videos daily. Whatever ground I'd made, I lost.
There you go. Dude, I think we got in his head, man.
I lost.
I think we got in his freaking head, don't you? You started thinking about it because I said it's a struggle. Well, that'd be a struggle video seeing you walk back and forth from that door. I wasn't kidding. You know what I mean? Like I was trying to get in to wake up, bro. Yeah, what are you doing? You gotta snap out of it. Because nobody was doing, like, he's got this circle of enablers that aren't saying anything. They're just like, oh, Royce, you're good. Hey, how was it Taco Bell? Did you try a new one yet? Oh man, we got to see you eat that one. You know, he can see that. He's smart enough to realize that those people might mean well, but it's not what's best for him. He knows that. He knows that. And we didn't say anything like, hey, what's up, lord ass? You know, I wasn't talking out a name. I wasn't trying to get banned. And Sister T was saying stuff too. I don't know who else was there saying stuff, but I think it got into him a little bit. And he's like, man, what am I doing? These people are like pushing me to do this all the time. And, you know, there's these documentaries talking about how these stars get into this lifestyle and they feel like they can't get out all of a sudden because they're growing their channel. Zelda fan G12, are you gonna play anything? Well, not right now. Right now it's cat and news time, and this is Royce Miller news actually. I mean, eventually, maybe later, definitely later, maybe on the other channel, or it'll be this channel, but also, yeah, Rumble also. Not at the moment though. It's Royce time.
Whatever ground I'd made, I lost.
Dude,
also,
holy shit! Should I put another plate out, Sister T, or what do you think? I got 5 cans left. Right here. I think they're full. Set that right there for a second. Here. Right now. As you walk away. Walk away. I guess so. It happened, dude. 5 cans in less than an hour and a half. Jeez. I might be able to talk to some like TNR place around here because bro, they're addicted to the fancy feast. Apparently, that's the one to get them in the cage. Yeah. Those 5 tablespoons of water went into cats too, along with the water that's in that wet food. Yeah. Dude, we're gonna have like the healthiest looking alley cats in Long Beach around here. People are gonna be like, man, is that even an alley cat? I think that might be somebody's cat, man. Pretty. Mama though, Mom looks ragged. I think somebody cut the tip of Mama's tail off or something, dude. The more I see her, it just looks like it's halfway a bobtail, but it wasn't meant to be because the way the fur is on the end, it's just weird. It doesn't look uniform. I'm used to tail fur looking uniform, and hers looks like it had a chunk taken out of it all the time. It never changes, and it's short.
I thought about how I wanted to be seen. I want to be a writer one day. I want to write for television. I want to write screenplays. I want to work with actors to create timeless, memorable characters and arcs that will, make people laugh and cry. I don't want to be the food guy. And I would rather fail trying to be the person I want to be than trying to be the person you want me to be.
No more food? Hold up. Bro, what you doing?
There are 2 more videos on my phone that I filmed before
No more food.
coming to this decision. One of them is the cut 5 minutes from the Ethiopian food video where I ramble about how I got the Ethiopian food. The other is me trying the fiery Burger King stuff, which is possibly the most venomous and acidic thing I've ever said on camera. And I don't know if I want either of those to enter the public circulation ever again. Well, or at all, I should say. I said I wanted to be a writer. I didn't say I'd be a good one. Going forward, I'm going to be taking my mental health first. Maybe there will be food videos. There's things that I've seen that I legitimately would like to try with you. The apple pie empanada's back. If you've seen the title for this video, you know I love Jurassic Park, and I would love to try Chilean sea bass one day. But I'm not gonna run around town struggling to find new things to try every single day and trying to stretch what constitutes a fast food fave every Saturday. It was getting old. Like, I don't even think it's been a year since I started posting videos every day. Less than 365 episodes into that, and I had to stop. It was going to destroy me. My health, my mental health, my wallet. The vain pursuit of some kind of fame and internet success was going to crush me. And if you don't like that, I'm sorry. If you're here for Royce the funny food guy, I'm sorry. I hope those were fireworks and not gunshots. So, yes. The first 5 minutes of this video is dedicated to explaining. And I don't like making videos. I don't like, the stupid apology video, which this is not an apology, because that would imply that I did do something wrong. I tried to cater to people. And that didn't work. I kept trying to find new... The Royce you all seem to enjoy, the pig, the glutton. While I wouldn't call that a character, that is a very dark and dismal interpretation of me. And I would rather you know the me that isn't going to die before he's 40. And to the people who've done reactions to my channel, please, if you're going to continue it, at least do the videos that I would prefer you to do. The ones where I talk about things that excite me and fill my depressed millennial heart with some joy. Like today's video, where I shall be talking about John Hammond's cane from Jurassic Park. Here we have a prop replica of Mr. Hammond's cane. Now, it's not it's not 101 screen accurate. I will say, it does have an actual mosquito in it. It's not perfectly in line with the mosquito of the film, but I do like they made the attempt. I would say this is a little smaller than what I would think, but also it could just be that I'm a bit bigger than Mr. Richard. Is it Richard Attenborough? Yeah, David Attenborough's the narrator. However, instead of a bamboo stalk, or well, I guess they went with this carved wood that's very rough hewn. It actually needed some more lacquer, I think. I do like the darkening. I believe you achieved that through some kind of burning. I'm not sure though. And yes, it was lacquered, but just not very much. Or no, that might just be a good sand. That might just be sanding. Anyway, I do know some. Well, I not really. I know some people who know how to lacquer, but you know. But so why this? Well, first off, canes are just cool. You know, name someone who doesn't look cool with a cane. Dr. House, who needed a cane, looked cool with a cane. Mind you, the character did, not the actor. Secondly, this is kind of a representation of Hammond himself. And, I think we need to first establish that the John Hammond of the movie and the John Hammond of the book are two separate characters. The John Hammond of the book is basically Mr. Burns. He's a greedy, decrepit, ancient old man who dies getting devoured by compies. A fate that is actually transferred over to Peter Stormare in Lost World. And also, Crichton's original Jurassic Park book is such a violent, really mean-spirited book. Honestly, Jurassic World, with the awful, awful stuff that happened to the babysitter, is a more true, adaptation of Crichton's book than Jurassic Park. Because, a lot of people who aren't terrible, but just do some kind of, rude things, get horribly maimed in the book. And also, Gennaro, the lawyer, is a good guy, and actually lives in the book, too. In fact, he's one of the few characters whose fate is changed for the worse in the movie. Since Hammond, the doctor, and originally, what's his name? Jeff Goldblum, Ian Malcolm all die. But the movie recasts Hammond as a much more sympathetic character. And I think part of it is because, Spielberg identified with Hammond, wanting to create a theme park. Well, wanting to create an experience that was real. Oh, sorry, indigestion. The more things change, the more they stay the same. And it's interesting because, all his hopes and dreams rested with a bug. you know, he has that monologue in the middle of the film where he talks about owning a flea circus and all the little all the little automatons going back and forth. Kids saying, "Oh, Mom, I can see the fleas. Can't you see the fleas?" And him trying to play with forces that he didn't understand, trying to create something, and it's like you Malcolm. Before you understand it, you packaged it, you licensed it, you slapped a label on it, and you're selling it. You're selling it. The book and the movie are anti-capitalist from very different standpoints. The movie is a lot more about the art, like the nature, and man's relationship to it. The book is a lot darker. Like, it's a lot more in your face. And I think part of why Hammond works better in the movie is because he's this Uncle Walt personality. You know, he's a kindly old man. He loves his grandkids. He's this cute Scottish old guy. But the company that he represents is pretty evil. And he even turns against them in the second movie. And now I'm just worried that people in comments are going to be like, "Oh, Royce, you bring up politics into this." You clearly have never read Crichton's work if you don't think it's political. Science fiction, by its definition, is political. What is the modern Prometheus but a parable about how we treat others? What is, what is the time machine? But a parable about
he ran on my toes.
How the 1% will become these like, just a bunch of like incompetent, like lazy children, while the working class turns into the ugly yet intelligent Morlock. So yes, I am a Morlock. Minus the cannibalism. If anything, I'd be the one who's cannibalized. Again, family of 4 for like 6 months. Even like one of my dad's favorite Crichton books, The Andromeda Strain, is about you can't trust the government with like a disease outbreak because they will want to weaponize it. Which then translated to Outbreak, which then translated to Resident Evil, and now you have a whole like zombie subgenre about bioweapons. And, like, I'm sure there's right-wing sci-fi, too. Well, for one, you might not want to hear this, guys, but you know who was in your camp? L. Ron Hubbard. So if you really want someone who understands you, who agrees with you, you should read this book series called Mission Earth, which rails against the evils of psychiatry and the gay agenda. Oh, poor Clark. I asked... Okay, so... Another little life update for y'all. We had a power outage today for a few hours, and I didn't want to stick around here while it was out, so I asked my cousin to put Clark's harness on him so I could take him out if I had to.
Why can't he put it on? Dude, who was that? Tuxedo.
Sorry. When I said take him out, I had to reach for the low-hanging fruit there. Anyway,
I was still hungry.
So I could take him...
I think we could have gotten a 6 plate out.
A park or something until the power came back on. Luckily, it didn't come on. It came on not long after. I still should probably take him somewhere. But yeah, this is like, I don't know. It feels like Hammond saw all his hopes and dreams in this little mosquito. Because what is the last thing we see him pondering in the movie? He is staring at the little amber bit on his cane. That is, of course, another thing. This is probably, I believe this is resin. But, you know, I don't mind that. Actual amber would be, with a bug in it, would be very expensive.
That big it would be.
Well. Also, I just realized that there's never a scene of him thwacking someone over the head with a cane, even though that would be perfectly in line with the other cane performance we get from him in Miracle on 34th Street. Whack, 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 whack. I think the part of why it's bamboo too is just because like bamboo looks like such a, you know, it looks like something from another time. That because it looks almost like bone. You know, like you could almost replace this with a bone staff because this looks like a spinal column or something.
I thought that's what it was in the movie. It wasn't?
Although I think his cane in the movie was a little more yellow, though.
It's supposed to be bamboo in the movie?
The point still stands. It looked like something ancient. It looked like a fossil. And it's interesting because I think a lot of the characters in the first movie had kind of that thing that represented them. Something that they could put themselves in. Like, Grant had his raptor claw. It represented his worldview. When his worldview was destroyed, when he realized that he liked kids, and that, you know, maybe dinosaurs and you know, when he finally got to see dinosaurs up close and personal, he threw the claw away. Hammond still had a bit of his dreamer side in him, so he kept his cane. He kept that hope alive with him. Not sure what Ellie Sattler or Ian Malcolm's thing would be.
Who's Jeff Goldblum?
There's a lot of cool props in that movie. In fact, the golden goose, or like the white whale, for me, of what I would like to have from prop collecting, is a working, like, not, it doesn't have to be totally working, but like a working model, a working model that fits my fat head of the night vision goggles that Tim uses. Those run super expensive, like $500 each. Like,
you want some real night vision goggles?
Like, they're not always good versions. I looked on Etsy. The ones I've seen, garbage. That and a photorealistic version of Jumanji, like a screen accurate version of Jumanji. I tried to get the Noble Collection one once. It was such garbage. I returned it. I was back in 2021.
Was it Jumanji, the game?
Yeah, 2021. I got it Christmas 2020. I got it Christmas 2021, and then returned it 2022 early. Because it was so bad. I hated it that much. Yeah, that was... Because, like, okay...
Got to get rid of this hate,
so
man.
Like the box wasn't wood. That's fine. That's a price concern. They didn't even put a wood grain pattern on it, like a wood grain sticker or whatever. It looked like it had like shiny flecks in the plastic, and then the features of the board cover were so soft, like And they looked like they were made from fondant. You know, it looked like it was a cake. And then inside, the pieces weren't weathered, which, I mean, that's kind of minutia, but, you know. The box was a little warped, which could have been from the intense cold, I admit. The Eye of Jumanji, the centerpiece of the game, wasn't a fixed piece, didn't light up. It was a plastic dome over some green felt. And
how much was it?
And this is another minor one. It wasn't magnetic. And then one of the worst mistakes of one of the biggest mistakes the Noble Collection made was they got the stickers wrong. The stickers are supposed to face one each side, where, you know, a Jumanji, a game for those who seek to find a way to leave the world behind. And then the other one that faces the other way is Adventurers Beware, and that's the actual warning that tells you, like, oh, hey, this game board is cursed, by the way. Oh,
they didn't even get it right.
Like, the 90s had so many good movies, so many timeless films.
Dude, they did.
It's weird
80s
that we
also
don't have as many timeless films anymore.
It's not. I've explained it.
You know?
It's because Hollywood sucks now.
I don't know if that's just me getting older and being an old crank, but...
I was just talking about last night. The internet. Once the internet came to be, Hollywood went to shit, dude. Think about it. Not all at once. It didn't happen all at once because video and audio equipment technology wasn't small enough yet for the at-home studio to really produce good movies. But once people started producing films on their phones, you know, and they were bragging about it. Yeah, man, this movie was made with an iPhone. Yeah. Oh, you can barely tell. Wow, it's great. If you go into a place like Netflix or Amazon Video, it's overwhelmed with shitty films, dude, nowadays. Film used to be vetted in a way because you needed to have a lot of money to make a movie. You know, you needed to have funding. People needed to believe in your vision. Or you just needed to be rich as hell and be like, hey, I'm going to make a movie. But usually there are executive producers. Those are the ones that are putting in the most money. Then you got the producers, or you had funding for it because these people knew that with what you've told them, the people you got on the crew, it's going to be a fucking great movie. It's going to make them lots of money, and bada bing, bada boom, we're all filthy rich, and everyone loves it because we did it right. Nowadays, everybody's like, "Hey, man, I'm a director. I'm a fucking actor." You know, that's why. That's what happened, dude. It got overwhelmed. Plus, Hollywood's not making as much as they used to because people's home entertainment systems are sometimes better than the movie theater because you don't have to worry about getting shot in the movie theater at home. And we got surround sound that sometimes outpaces the theater because you can get the speakers closer to you and the surround effect is much better, and you can crank the shit out of it if you have your own house. Some people even have projectors in their houses. My brother's got one. So to be a huge projection going on a wall on a screen, but huge, and TVs are amazing nowadays. And if you're close to a TV, it's like being in a movie theater. It's almost better because you're not going to break your neck being close to it, like the same. And it's much crisper than a theater is going to look. So it's the money's not in it in Hollywood anymore. They're just not making enough money to produce the hits that they used to. That's what it boils down to. It's over, and it's over because of people's ability to make movies without needing funding. Without needing much funding, like they used to. Like, you know what I'm saying? Movies used to cost millions of dollars to make a good one. Like Sling Blade was an outlier with how like, let me see what their budget was. But Sling Blade was like one of the beginnings of like that starting to happen. People starting to, but with a production budget of 1 million. See, it ain't even had a budget of 1 million estimated. Yeah, gross worldwide 24 million though. So, but Bob Thornton, you know, he wrote, directed, and was the star in it. So that was kind of like what's going on nowadays with a lot of people with the movie making. They're directing, starring, and funding it. Because I think he already had a little bit of money by then. You don't even move. They say, yeah, they're even starting to close down because it's just not there for them. You know, especially when it costs $50 to go with a date, or just to have some popcorn and a soda with each other, and for the movie, $50, boom, easy. Especially if you do want the one that you can go back and get some more or whatever, or you want a little candy with it too, forget about it. But I mean, you really you almost got to go in with your own popcorn now.
Part of it, I think, is we haven't achieved a, like, we haven't found a way to allow new blood in. And this is a big thing that I think.
We found a way to let new blood in. The people that used to find them are dying, for one. The people that used to, like, think of the guy that just died that works for KTLA. It was the Hollywood guru. What's his name? Sam Rubin. Sam Rubin, look him up. Died too young, man. But he was the guy in LA when it came to. And I said that it was going to affect Hollywood when he passed. And it just started. It's just this year he passed, and it's gonna start. Like it's not good for Hollywood that he's gone. He was the guy, man. He was always on all the red carpets in the morning segments of KTLA, which is probably the biggest in LA. He would always talk about what was going on with different actors and stuff. He was kind of like the TMZ of news. And yeah, those people are dying off, and it's simply not worth it the same, I guess, as it used to be to try to work into that type of position as a Hollywood hype man or Hollywood talent scout or finder of. It's overwhelmed too, dude. It's so fucking overwhelming with people trying to be famous now. The whole world is. Every fucking platform you go on, people are just trying to be famous on them. Like, I don't even hardly even use the platforms that I'm on besides just going live on them. Like, people are trying to be Twitter famous, Instagram famous, everything fucking famous. They're like, you can pay most platforms now, even YouTube, you can pay them to promote your stream. That's some shit. They're supposed to be paying me. Pay them. Pay them to whatever. Way different than it was when this all started.
The way to get into the Hollywood writing system nowadays is so complex, so convoluted, that I don't think anyone can really do it anymore. Until...
No, you just have to live in Hollywood or New York, dude. How am I
going to say this?
You can't live in bumfuck Nowheresville. He's thinking. Hey, Lou, in the building.
You need to already be famous to be a screenwriter, it feels like.
Dude, no, you don't. Look at Lookner.
Part of the boys club. You need to be, like, in a union. You need to, which again,
you're gonna go to college.
Unions are good for a lot of stuff, but
that's what he's missing.
When I can't even apply for a screenwriting position at all,
but you don't have a degree, dude.
it bothers me on a deep personal level because I want to create, I want to write, and people won't let me. They want me to slave away at a job that I hate, slowly losing my humanity.
I mean, they want me to. Dude, you know what?
And that
You know what he needs to read? What is it? They Took My Cheese? Name of that book? Somebody needs to comment that. I'm going to comment that one of his community posts. Because he reads, "Hey, they, my cheese. Who moved my cheese?" I'm gonna put that in this one, in this place. Good. I'm gonna help him out right now. I said, "Hey Royce, have you read Who Moved My Cheese by Spencer Johnson?"
that's going to destroy me.
On this video.
Someone said this on Twitter already, but
Anybody who's read that book knows why I asked.
The next generations of great artists are being destroyed by the service industry because we do not have the the safety nets in place that they can explore their craft. You know, I just want to write. I just want to have that be my career, and no one will let me. The only people who will listen to me are people who want me to pay them. And that just feels so sad. Am I that untalented? Am I that stupid? That I could only get someone to publish my work if I gave them money? What else is there to say? You know?
What is it? That's a thing?
I have so many fantasies about what I would do if I actually did have millions of dollars. Yeah, people say like, oh, you know, winning the lottery would actually make your life worse. And it's like, no, it wouldn't, because one, the quality of my life would change drastically. Two, I have a purpose for it.
Give this guy $1 million already.
Go and make a film, and like, you know, tried it, but
dude,
the whole
this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. I was just talking about this is why Hollywood sucks now. Because so many nobodies think that they can make a movie without any education in it. Like Lookner went to Harvard or Yale or both or some shit. I don't even know. Yo, you can't tell me this cat ain't still hungry, Sister T. Tell me. That's the third time she came back to the plate. Why is she so hungry? He said. So he'd blow $1 million to make a movie, and then what? And then what if it's like it gets 3 stars on IMDb or something? And what?
That is so.
This isn't a stream. What do you mean? How are people commenting? Oh, on you, it's on Kitty Cam, dude. At Kitty Cam.
I'm just a poor, you know. I'm just a fat idiot, you know. I want to be the John Hammond. Most people see me as the Dennis Nedry.
I see you as the guy with the whipped cream
Except
thing.
Dennis was smart.
Is that the guy, Dennis? It must be. That's what he reminds me of, that guy more than any of the characters in Jurassic Park. He's the guy that was fucking over the thing, and he had the barb saw with the little vials he was taking a little. He was being a little shit. And then the raptor sword. No, it wasn't a raptor. That thing got him when it was raining. Is that who he's saying he is? All right, Luke. Go for the sub, man. Fine. Oh, you're already subbed? You didn't get alert? Oh.
As a computer programmer, I was not. I actually flunked at computer programming. Much to my mom's consternation, because she has this weird eugenicist belief that because
you didn't get one,
and her husband are
I don't understand. Why not? Maybe try unsubbing and resubbing and making sure the bells hit. Maybe the bell might be on none, or if you put it, if it's on the second bell, oftentimes YouTube just decides. Put it on the second bell is like putting it on top chat. It's fucking stupid. Why is there 2 different types of bells on YouTube? Well, I only want to see half the stuff they post. Like, what is that? Oh, then you might need to undo it and redo it. Like, how do they decide what they do with the second bell type? I don't understand YouTube, man. And how they decide who's in the top and who's in all comments. For live comments and all comments. For top comments.
Another kid should be good at computer programming. Not sure I follow that logic. Honestly, I could never be a computer programmer because I hate failure so much. Which, like, oh, you want to be a writer and you're afraid of failure? Half of writing is failing. Fair. But, like, when you fail at writing, you can redo the passage on your computer. But when you fail at when you fail at programming, you don't know what went wrong.
Sometimes you fail at writing though, and the editor just changes your shit without telling you, and it's like, yeah, no, we're gonna do this instead. We're gonna run this instead, and you're like, hold up, I didn't write that, but your name's on it as the writer. So the people that are watching it don't know what was actually edited and what was actually yours. And that can fuck with writers too, probably. Like, that's not what I said. Oh, the editor put that.
I'm actually trying to get in contact with a studio right now to see if they'd be interested in taking on one of my projects and talking to them about, like, how to finance it and stuff.
Kitty Kim is live on my homepage. What does that mean, dude? That my channel's broken? They
seem a little interested, but only time will tell. The problem is, like, will they see the real Royce, or will they see what you see? A fat guy who shovels stuff food into his face. I don't know.
My live's not showing up on my viewers' homepage. I need to reach out to YouTube.
This video's gone on so long. and it's barely about what the prop actually is.
I'm broken.
But I needed it to clear the air. Like I said, I don't like apology videos. I don't like videos that are like, oh, I'm sorry. And
Hey,
I
sweet
don't like
Lou.
videos that try
What you
to
doing tonight?
explain what a person, what a person's viewpoint is. I don't want to be that way. I don't want to be that kind of person who's just so cynical that they gotta sit you down in a whole separate video and just like, gee, sport, let's talk one-on-one.
Hey, you got a sub. 20
I'm
subs,
going to
y'all.
treat you
20
like an adult.
subs.
Because I'm going out on a limb and assuming that you are an adult. Or at least emotionally mature. That you
whoever you are.
understand that I am a human being. And like, honestly, if Dubs, you are watching, this is great for your channel because no more people requesting you to react to my videos. No more, or because you said yourself, I'm bad for your channel. So instead of reacting to me, you can react to more popular people.
It sounds like he feels sorry for himself.
I'm not going to say what I think about reaction YouTubers. I'm going to be nice. I had so many vile things that I said in that Burger King video, and I don't know if I want to be that mean.
Oh, don't be a pussy.
If you want to watch someone make food content that you can react to that'll be funny and that might actually get you clicks, I recommend Mythical Kitchen. Josh Air, really cool guy, does a lot of cool stuff, makes some absolutely horrifying food.
I need him to be fat, though.
Or hey, how about Tasting History? Learning.
That's a great show, actually. I watched that. I do watch that.
While you watch a guy enjoy some good food. Well,
we watched that dude here before.
Some of the stuff he makes looks
What
sus.
was he making?
Like, oh lord, there's that vinegar punch that he talks about. Switchel. That sounds disgusting. Anyway. It's been 30 minutes, 32 minutes.
Well, I watched him make cornflakes, I think. The original cornflakes.
What else is there to say about
Something else.
Game? It's just a good prop piece. Like, I like canes. Handheld props are some of the best because there's something you can hold in your hand. And honestly, like, I'd love to do a John Hammond cosplay or a costume for Halloween,
I appreciate you, Lou.
Convention.
Got some cheese.
Problem is, like, going as a Jurassic Park character to an anime convention might be a little weird, and there's not really many comic book conventions in the Midwest, mostly anime conventions. What does that say about us? We don't have, like, San Diego Comic-Con or anything. We have Anime Iowa and NebraskaCon and NakaCon. NakaCon's actually a really good one, though. It's a really fun time I had there. Got to meet Travis Willingham. Got to meet. I think I said this before, but I got to meet one of my favorite voice actors, something McNeil, Scott McNeil.
I don't know any voice actor names.
But honestly, this break has just been really good for me.
I thought about being a voice
I think
actor.
weekly videos might be the way to go. Trust me, I'm not looking forward to it trust me, I get it. You guys are not going to enjoy it. The one who's probably not going to enjoy it most of all is my grandma, who treated these as basically her getting to interact with me. So I'm going to probably call her tomorrow and be like, hey, Grandma, I am so sorry that I haven't been posting videos. Please watch the one that I just posted today. Anyway.
Oh shit, his grandma's gonna see my comment.
I will talk to you all later. I don't know what next week's video is going to be. Hopefully it's a good one.
Dude, I could. You know how many people I could affect by asking him that question? Actually,
Miller?
I just thought about it.
Second shot. There we go. That's the money shot. I'm outie.
Come in. I asked, "Hey Royce, have you read Who Moved My Cheese by Spencer Johnson?" I needed another question mark in here, actually. Hold on. Oh, no, I get it. Yeah. Yeah, that looks really fucking weird, but I need to take this there and this here, there. I think that's how it goes. Okay. I looked uncivilized. I don't know if that goes there, though. Of this, comma, goes before or after the parentheses. I've been taught two different ways. That looks better, actually. I don't know. What do you do? But you know what I mean? Like, not only Royce is going to see this, but everyone that like reads through the comments on Royce's videos is going to come across that comment. They're like, "What is that? Who moved my cheese? Is this guy being an asshole?" Because it sounds like I'm being an asshole, doesn't it? You look at my face, they're going to be like, "This guy's being a, what the fuck is this? A movie about, or a book about fat people that are like, where's my cheese? I'm hungry." You know what I'm saying? It's, I mean, anybody knows that book, no, it's nothing like that. And it's really short too. You can read it in like 30 minutes. Marines conduct a river crossing drill. Where the females at?
That's what you got? Dry line.
I want to see the females doing it just as good as the men. Where they at?
Is everybody within earshot? Throw the wet line.
The female can do everything, and can do better. The females, yes, Sister T, I'm sorry. For y'all are not being represented. Oh man, they should have had a female do that part. You know? Fucking guy can't even do it on the first try.
Dead end it. That's snug. Now you guys can start sending that.
Nope, wait, no females.
All that line needs to go across.
This is sexist as fuck, dude. Where the ladies at?
Rick.
I do not approve of this sexist video.
Dangle them. Now go.
Oh damn, they're making people dangle them. Too faster to do that. Why is his legs on the rope? Legs off the rope. Asshole. This person's struggling. It's the female, homie. That's gotta be the female. You can do it, Tammy! I can do it! I'm a Marine! I think it was this dude though with the gun.
Clear.
That was like what, 80 pounds or something? I don't know how much those weigh. They're not light though. 50 pounds, 30 pounds. That was a big boy.
Clear.
Dude, that would be such a shitty thing to have to do. Like, think about it. You're in enemy territory. You gotta cross this fucking river slow as shit. Hoping that you don't get shot while you're doing it. I mean, of course, everybody may be looking, but if you're in enemy territory, they got hella hiding spots. I'm surprised they don't have gloves on, too. Some sort of, like, military-issue battle gloves. Because, I mean, why not? That person has gloves on.
Thanks, boys. Yep.
Some of them do have gloves on.
Yeah, so it's definitely not a lung issue because it's not cool.
Oh, he's got it down. Wide leg stance. Not his first rodeo. Huh. Those weren't military issue gloves though. They were those mechanic gloves. There. Recognize them. Whoa, whoa. What?
An Atlanta couple is now suing Emory Healthcare, accusing doctors of losing a piece of a man's skull in between surgeries.
This all started back in 2022. These are photos of Fernando Cluster in his hospital bed following surgery to treat an intracerebral hemorrhage. Now, it's when Fernando and his wife claimed the hospital lost part of his skull and then charged them more than $19,000 to artificially recreate it.
11 Alive's Angelina Salcido is following this story for us tonight. She joins us live now from Emory Healthcare in Midtown. So, Angelina, the couple's lawyers telling you Fernando's skull was not the only body part misplaced?
Where's my penis?
Well, Joe, you hear that, and it's even hard to fathom that a mix-up like this would happen. The lawyer says that a note in her client's medical file let them know that he was not alone. Now, this all started back in September of 2022 when Fernando Cluster fainted and was left with a very serious brain bleed. A few weeks later, he would be ready to go into surgery, but doctors would tell him that that piece of skull that they removed so his brain could heal was gone.
They're scared. They're terrified.
Fear it could happen again. Attorney Chloe Dallaire representing Fernando Cluster and his wife trying to get the truth.
They got various contradictory messages about why surgery was postponed, and ultimately Emory told them that they had lost and misplaced a part of his skull.
This note in his medical file shows doctors couldn't find a bone flap with Cluster's identification, and several others were incomplete or missing patient identification.
It's mind-blowing, literally.
Cluster would get a 3D synthetic flap implanted weeks later. But that wouldn't be the last time that this couple found themselves at Emory Healthcare trying to fix Mr. Cluster's skull, and they would spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. So let's walk through it. In November of 2022, that first visit, they would spend at least $40,000, only to find themselves back at the hospital December of 2023 because of an infection and need to remove that flap. There, they'd spend more than $110,500. March of 2024, they would come back to get a brand new flap put in for $77,700. In total, this couple would spend at least $228,200.
Due to a simple act of negligence, something that was entirely preventable, he has to live the rest of his life in fear of getting an infection in his brain and in his skull.
Now, Mr. Cluster is currently doing okay. We are looking forward to talking to him next week. I am told that should be an interesting conversation, that they're excited to give their viewpoint as well. We did reach out to Emory Healthcare. They told us that they are committed to giving some compassionate health care to their patients, but they are not commenting on pending litigation. We're live tonight in Midtown. Angelina Salcido, 11 Alive News.
An incredible and frustrating story tonight, Angelina. Thank you.
He just plopped up it. He just plops in my lap. Just a plopper, huh? That's what's hanging from the ceiling.
Well, so far so good tonight at the Intuit Dome. America's newest and most high-tech sports and concert venue is hosting another night of Bruno Mars. And it appears that tonight, unlike last night, no massive tech meltdown, which delayed the concert for hours. KKL News reporter Lauren Posen live in Inglewood now. And Lauren, you've got a second chance for a smooth opening. How's it going?
You know, Pat, really good compared to last night. You know, what a horrible first impression fans got an opening night, but a complete 180 tonight. In fact, I want to read you some real-time texts I just got from fans inside the Intuit Dome. They tell me we had no issues getting inside. A little bit of a line, but nothing they couldn't handle.
Deal with the rainbow
Another fan
effect
tells
on
me
it, though.
that they had no issues at all with the app. He says the app, of course, is how you get your tickets. He says once you set it up, it worked just fine, and then the security guards see your face and they check it off, and then you're in and you're ready to go. So everyone is hoping that it stays like this forever.
Oh, wait. It's night 2 for the hottest ticket in town,
Bruno Mars,
inside the Intuit Dome.
It really is. It's awesome. This is going to be a great experience.
Once people go in there, they're going to go, oh my God.
Along with excitement is also some concern
Indoor
after the
venues
Intuit Dome's
suck.
rocky start opening night.
We try to get here a little early.
All
Hopefully everything
indoor
goes good
venues suck,
tonight.
but her
On Thursday
titties though,
night,
wow.
tens of thousands of Bruno
Hold up,
Mars
get back here.
Hopefully everything goes good tonight.
On Thursday night, tens of thousands of Bruno Mars fans experiencing the Intuit Dome for the very first time.
Oh, it's the
dealt with
intimate
this.
dome. That's why
They
it's so
couldn't get
colorful.
inside.
So this is probably one of the worst experiences I've ever had at a concert.
Sonia Howe says the app required to access tickets went down.
And that was a huge problem because the app was the only way for us to access our tickets.
But that wasn't the only issue.
Yo, this fucking app ticket shit is so whack, bro. They're trying to cut down scalpers by doing that. But here's one of the glitches in it. It sucked. It's like, it just sucks, man. Dude, and check this out. The only reason that concerts or producers or ticket sellers are trying to cut down on scalpers is so that they can charge the same exact amount that I was charging when I was scalping. That's why I know it's happening, dude. They did it at Red Rocks and elsewhere. Like, they try to cut the scalpers out so that they're able to charge what the scalpers were charging. That's what they do. They use the scalpers as the bad guys to test out what the people are willing to spend. I know this because I did it with the. Hey, thank you, Lou, for the 100 hours over there on Twitch, man. You finally did it. You did it, man.
Very complicated.
Restaurants were also failing inside the stadium. So there was a restaurant called Pick and Roll, which was on every single floor. And one of them, because their computer was down, they ended up giving all the food for free. So that was a plus for me, but
What
it
was
was like
the
a nightmare.
line like?
Once inside,
What was
fans
the
say they
line to
encountered
get the
even more
food like?
problems.
When I went inside,
Insanity?
my seats didn't charge at all. They had charging ports under the seats, and none of them charged on my
Charging?
phone. So basically, I was left with a dead phone.
Who was it gonna expect? You expected to have a charging port at the music venue? Who thinks that's gonna be there? I don't even think that's gonna be there at public transportation. Hey, well, Lou, it worked out for you.
The technical mishaps delayed the concert by more than 90 minutes. But when Bruno Mars did take the stage,
Bruno came out like it was all fireworks, all the extravagant pyrotechnics and all.
fans tonight are hoping for the same.
I lip synced everything. Seriously, so indoor venues are crap. The sound usually is never as good. It's actually never as good as an outdoor venue. Dude, another one bites dust, and another one down, and another one down, another one down. Oh no, dude, just check this out. Another person that's got busted because of a genealogy test for like people get their 23andMe done. A 78-year-old man has been charged in a 1980 murder of 25-year-old nursing student Susan Leigh Wolf after genetic genealogy helped investigators to identify him as a suspect according to police. Austin tastic areas. Boom. Usual suspect. No, but after 44 years. And see, this is one of the things that like the Biden administration would be like, yeah, crime's going down. Crime has actually been going down since what, 95 or something, 98. It's been steadily going down. Violent crime. Think of what's happened. Everybody got a phone in their pocket, boom, and then everybody got a camera in their pocket. Then everybody got a video camera in their pocket, and then they were like, the cameras in the city were cheaper, so they start popping up everywhere. People start being able to have cameras on their front doors, as well as genealogy testing. So now DNA is out there without you ever or your family ever having to have been given a felony DNA swab. Used to, the government needed you to, or your family to have done some shit to get that DNA. Now they can just get it. So like a lot's happened to make it so that crime goes down. It wasn't the Biden fucking administration. It wasn't the Trump administration. It's technology that's doing it. Technology. It's making people more aware that they could go to jail. Everybody's filming everything, so they're less likely to do it. I mean, there is the other flip coin to that is the internet has definitely increased pedo shit dramatically. So yeah, technology has made it much harder to deal with the pedo thing. You know, there's a new Omegle now, y'all. By the way, it's different. Even though if you look it up, it'll say that Omegle's done, that they had to close doors. There's a new one now. It's like Omegle Fun or something. But it's the same system. But you have to be 18 now. You have to click that you're 18. It used to be you clicked that you were 13 and over. Now you got to be 18 and over. Dude, So pretty much a kid can go in there and oh, wait a second. No, there was one other. That's right. You have to connect an identifiable, like, you have to connect an account to it, which that will connect an IP address to it. It should. And then they're able to be more, they can track people, like the Preds on there. Hopefully. Yeah. Outdoor festivals. Yeah, outdoor is the best, man. It sounds way better. I don't know about festivals. I don't really like festivals because the like I shouldn't say I don't like festivals. I prefer a venue where only one DJ or band is playing at any given time, like Lollapalooza or like the new Woodstocks probably had multiple stages. Like anything that has multiple stages where you can get bleed over from the different I don't know, I think that's kind of shit. I only want to hear one at a time. We all hear that. And then that one can really crank it, so like you can hear it everywhere perfectly, pretty much. As opposed to like we went to a couple of shows like the Red Rocks, like Global Dance Festival had at least 2 stages, one at the top, one at the bottom. Oh, but that was outdoors, so it's not too bad. But indoors, if you try doing some shit, Decadence did that. They had 3 different stages in Decadence in Colorado for New Year's. It was horrible, dude. The sound was bouncing all over the place. Not a big festival guy, I guess. I don't like it. Like, what bugs me also about a festival is if you get a good spot or something, you don't want to leave that stage to go get a shitty spot at the next stage. You'd be in the very back again, you know, having to try to make your way to a good spot. That's why lately, man, I just been getting the VIPs just in case, man. I don't go to any shows lately, but if I did, I get the VIPs just in case it's just a little bit not having to deal with the bullshit. Man, I think the last show I went to was the one I streamed that who was it? I forget who the main one was. The main I can't remember who the main one was, man. I need some tissue, girl. I need some tissue, baby girl. Come here. Oh, girl. sweet girl. Arlene? I forgot where I was going. I'm gonna go get something. I need some Kleenex. I need to get that toenail. Don't. No. No. Where I put it. No clipper. Get that. Alright. Okay, now at least have it in here. Ready to go, baby. What?
It was a weird feeling, like it was something hard in my mouth, and I didn't know what it was.
This 11-year-old was allegedly drinking broken glass or hard plastic in her smoothie. When you guys looked through the smoothie and saw what was in it, what was your reaction?
Like, I never seen this before from this place. I was shocked.
Keturah Bright and her grandma picked up 2 smoothies this week at the Tropical Smoothie Cafe off Southfield Road in Southfield.
She told me that Nana is something hard in here, and she showed it to me.
And then when Keturah got home, it gets worse.
I opened my mouth, my tongue started bleeding. Before I could even put the toothbrush in my mouth, my tongue was bleeding.
Grandma knew she had to go to urgent care, x-rays, and an exam. No serious damage done, but this was all so scary for them.
The doctor said had she just drunk out of the cup, this would have been a whole different story, you know.
We were talking surgery probably.
Yeah, absolutely. She said for sure.
This is the second time a family has contacted Fox 2 claiming they found glass or hard plastic in their smoothie from the same Tropical Smoothie Cafe in Southfield. Back in May, another grandma bought a smoothie for her 3-year-old grandson. He drank it, and this is allegedly what was in his mouth. He was taken to Children's Hospital. It's unclear the extent of his injuries. Their family not speaking publicly for legal reasons.
The stories are so similar. I mean, they're so similar.
How does that happen?
In both cases, the grandmas say they were given the runaround by store managers who said they reviewed security footage and it revealed nothing, even telling Barbara Mosley and her granddaughter it's impossible this happened.
Are you gonna ever have a smoothie again?
Not from there.
We do have a statement from Tropical Smoothie Cafe, LLC. It reads, quote, the independently owned and operated Tropical Smoothie Cafe franchise location in Southfield does not use any kind of glass in the cafe. The franchise owner conducted an internal investigation reviewing all in-store camera footage of smoothie preparation and delivery to the guest and confirmed there was nothing out of the ordinary in the video, end quote. Very interesting. I mean, for this to happen twice, neither grandma knew about each other's stories either. So this was completely independent that they both came forward to us.
And no glass in the entire place, they're saying, which seems a little hard to believe, but it doesn't have to be, right? I mean, there's something actually in there that causes a lot of concern. So hopefully it'll be a wake-up call.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dude, that's such a crazy story. Those are some pretty big chunks of glass, though. How did they not hear that in the blender? Like, it would, they go, you know, a blender, it'd be all like rattly as shit. Because it would be floating to the bottom or sinking to the bottom. I don't know. It would have to either been put in after the blender, or the person running the blender is not. They're deaf. You got a deaf dude running the blender. Be bringing their own and trying to get paid. I mean, that too. They could be. They could be. But I mean, why? Like they said, they didn't know about each other's stories. I don't know. Maybe. How do we figure it out? How do you figure it out if it's a lawsuit scam? Water pie. What?
Through history, our ancestors have used what they had to provide for their needs, and sometimes their wants. Today's water pie is one of those recipes that they use to be able to put dessert on the table and just using a few basic ingredients to do so. We'll begin by preheating the oven to 400 degrees while we're putting together the pie. The first thing you need is a 9-inch deep dish pie crust. Store-bought or homemade, whichever way you want to do it.
It's only 6 minutes long. It's short.
I would suggest, my biggest tip is to place it on a baking sheet, and I cover mine with foil just so I don't have the extra
How does she make the edge look so
mess.
good?
In case I spill anything, I won't have to clean it in the pan, and I definitely won't have to clean it out of the bottom of my oven by using a pan. So just an extra tip there. Now here's where it may start to seem odd, but all you do is add 1.5 cups of water. Just tap water's fine, just whatever your favorite water is. 1.5 cups of water directly into the pie crust.
Interesting. And sugar.
Next, I mix 1 cup of granulated sugar with 4 tablespoons of all-purpose flour. Just mix it in well so it is all incorporated. This is in a separate bowl.
It's really interesting,
the next thing
dude.
I'm going to do is I
food.
could use a spoon to sprinkle this over the water, but I'm not going to do that. My hands are clean. I make sure I wash my hands before I start cooking, and this just makes it easier for me to get it evenly sprinkled directly over the water that is in my pie crust. Now remember, that was that 1.5 cups of water that I put in there, and I'm just adding 1 cup of sugar and 4 tablespoons of flour, and you just sprinkle that directly
Hair in your
over the
pie never
water.
hurt, okay,
Do
folks?
not mix it. I know this all sounds really odd, doesn't it? But it worked for our ancestors, and it's gonna work for us. So just trust the process and
sugar not
sprinkle
expensive
the flour and sugar directly over the water.
Like, what was the hard stuff to get in the Great Depression?
Once I've got all the flour and sugar in there, the next thing I'm going to do is add 2 teaspoons of vanilla, and I'm just going to kind of sprinkle that all around over the mixture I already have in there. Now do not stir this. I know I keep saying that, but it's very important. If you stir it, then you're just going to have a mess. So do not stir that, but that is 2 teaspoons of vanilla. The final ingredient is going to be 5 tablespoons of butter. Now, my butter comes in 2-pound rolls, so I just cut some off, so it does not, may not be exactly 5 tablespoons. If you use stick butter, it may be a little easier for you to cut the 5 tablespoons. I just eyeballed it, and you just lay it on top, and that's all you do with it. And now it's ready to go into the oven. It is going to cook in the hot 400-degree oven for 30 minutes, and then I'll be lowering the temperature to 375 for another 30 minutes.
I
just took this out of the 375-degree oven for the last 30 minutes. It started out at 400 for 30, then 375 for 30, and I just took it out and I removed these. I had these around the edges for those last 30 minutes so my crust didn't burn. It just kind of got this golden brown, and it is perfect. Now I just need to let this sit and cool. Let me show you. When I first took it out, you could tell it was really liquid.
That's gross.
But it sat here for just a couple of minutes, and it is already starting to gel up. Once it has cooled down here on the countertop and come to room temperature, I'm going to put it in the refrigerator to let it finish cooling down for a couple of hours, and then we'll slice into it and see how it turned out. And here it is, water pie. I know it doesn't sound very appetizing, but once it has cooked and it has been able to cool, it turns into a wonderful piece of pie. It's easy, doesn't take very many ingredients, and please, if you give it a try, let me know down in the comments what you think and if you have ever eaten it before.
I want you to eat this,
water pie. It is a Great Depression recipe that I think you will find just as tasty today as it was back then. Love y'all.
Yo, what is this one? Poverty pie.
That goes all the way back to the Great Depression. It's called poverty
This
pie.
woman's channel's name's Grandma Farrell.
Working at age 14
She's Farrell, and she's got a
people
picture of
had
a
to drop
cat
out of
as her
school during the
avatar.
Great Depression to make money. That was in the mid 1930s. She had a job as a live-in cook and housekeeper. This is how she learned to cook American food and
Look at all them
started
women.
collecting recipes.
They're gonna be women. Well, they're probably all dead now. I mean,
This is the
that's not the
ingredients
funny
for
part.
the poverty pie. A half a cup of sugar, 1 cup of whole milk, 2 eggs. You will be using the egg yolks and the egg whites separately. 2 tablespoons of flour, 1 teaspoon vanilla, 1 baked pie crust.
That's a real pie
And
crust
I will
right there.
put a link to my pie crust video below. Grandpa likes to bake, so he's going to help me with it.
The first step in our process to make this poverty pie is to put water in the bottom of our double boiler, which I have done, and put the top on, pour the milk in, pour the sugar in, stir it up, put our burner on medium heat so it starts heating up. While our double boiler is heating up the sugar and the milk, we have to mix up our next mixture. We're going to put a little bit of milk in a bowl, 2 tablespoons of flour, and the 2 egg yolks. And we got to give it a little mix. Now we're going to take this mixture and put it into the double boiler. Pouring it into the double boiler. And we stir it up. Now we have to stir this mixture up until it thickens. And then once it thickens, we're going to be adding a teaspoon of vanilla. Remove the boiler from the heat and pour it into the pie crust. It'll take some time for this to heat up. My mixture is starting to thicken up now. You can see it sticking to the walls of the pie as I stir it, and then it's sticking to my spoon. So we got to stir it for a little bit so it thickens up. It's thickened up now, so now I'm going to take the pot off the heat, pour in my vanilla extract, give it a stir. Now I'm going to pour it into my pie.
Why do we go through so much trouble to have something like this?
Now we put our mixture into our pie crust. Now I have to go beat up the egg whites to put on the top. In order to make the egg whites, we have to use a clean glass or a stainless steel bowl.
It seems like a lot of work.
Into the bowl. Take our egg beater. Beat the egg whites until they come frosty. It takes a,
Like if we go through a Great Depression, I'm just stop eating sugar, dude.
They've been beaten up. Now we're going to add 1 tablespoon of sugar at a time. Mix it up.
Dude, I feel like it's the ingenuity of the people that are in prison that are just making shit out of their commissary. That's what Great Depression food's kind of like.
All our sugar's been added. Now we're going to mix it up until it becomes nice and stiff.
Like, especially with him using his crank style.
Now we're going to spread it on top of our pie.
Love
It's a
it.
very easy pie to make. Few ingredients, especially if you live on a farm.
That's
You
it?
got chickens for the eggs. You got cows for the milk. All you need is some sugar and flour. And you're off and running. There's my poverty pie all set to go into the oven. We're going to be baking this on 325 for 25 minutes. Our poverty pie is
Oh
done.
wow,
We
look
removed
at
it
that
from the oven, and it looks
meringue.
beautiful.
Why did it change colors?
Grandpa is going to enjoy his piece of pie. How does it taste, Grandpa?
Let you know in a minute, Ma. Good, very light. Tastes like a custard pie to me. Very good.
Glad you like it, Pa.
Dude, I could eat half of that
Glad
pie
you enjoyed
in
the
one
pie.
sitting. Easily. Play with me. Biting on me. You do. Sawdust pie. Does it actually have sawdust in it?
Even our mood into the coconut flakes, flaked coconut,
But it doesn't.
I'm asking, but I really doubt it. Okay, so I've got a cup and a half of sugar in here. I've got a cup and a half of coconut. Now I'm adding a cup and a half. This is not sawdust. This is a cup and a half of.
Okay, I don't think they actually put sawdust in it. Never mind. You can't go back there, cat. Get out of there. Hey. Hey, get out of there. Get out of it. It's not where you go. No. No. Wants to go hang out with my butt. Savory meat pie.
I saw this too. I thought this was pretty interesting. So this is insane. You don't even need to confuse the AI to generate these images. Releasing this as an actual paid product without any safety net is going to result in an expensive legal battle for X and Elon Musk.
Context. Twitter just released Grok 2, their new text-to-image chatbot generator. The drama sparked because at the moment Grok 2 has no restrictions or censorship on the user-generated prompts. Thus, a lot of people immediately started bitching about this gross lack of censorship, without realizing they are the ones giving these horrendous prompts to the AI bot. And then circulating the pictures.
So this guy says people are so subjugated and infantilized by big tech censorship, they can't possibly fathom tools without guardrails. By the way, this is the image.
By the way, since unlike Baldy's here, I don't want to get a community strike. I'll replace it with the most viral and funny ones. Hope you understand.
So this image really, this is kind of a, you know, not necessarily a good one. Right? I mean, not necessarily a great thing to post, etc. What the fuck? Yeah, well, this is just how it is. It's crazy to me to think that, like, people are so used to being controlled by big companies that now they get angry when the big companies aren't controlling everybody. That's what's so crazy. You ready for this to be applied to politics? Yeah, it's insane, man.
I'd seen that one. Where's that from? That's actually her, man. That's fucking badass looking, actually. That was definitely a perfect ending to, yeah. God dang, is her face been slendered too or something? They changed it up a little bit. Y'all want a big screen of that one, huh? Now who's voting for Kamala? I know it's AI. Brody. The whole point. The whole thing was about AI. She started attacking my foot. Onion sandwich?
Hi, I'm Jacques Pepin, and I'm cooking at home. Love it. Yeah, okay. And
first you gotta eat it like outlaw, no crust.
I will cut it a little bit here. And remember that you always keep the trimming, you know. And it is actually quite different than the breadcrumb that you buy. Add an onion the same size on your sandwich and gut slice, and cut 2 thin slices like this. 1, 2, that's it. What you want to do now, a little bit of salt on top of it. Really glue it together. And what you want to do now is to put a little bit of mayonnaise on the outside.
Put it back in the bread.
You can prepare ahead. And finally, I think James Beard did it with parsley. In that case, I'm doing it with chives.
Oh,
just
wow.
dip it into chives, like that.
Look at that, dude. Look at that. You didn't think that was going to happen, did you?
Yeah. Beautiful onion sandwich here. that I can cut in half. And this is
extra oniony.
One sandwich that my wife loved. Well, James Beard sandwich gave me an idea for another sandwich at that time. Instead of mayonnaise, here I'm using butter. Okay.
Yeah, he ain't playing with that butter. Holy shit, that was like a tablespoon of butter.
Use at home. Okay, and then the radish. So you can cut the radish to have them very thin like that, which is what I'm doing here. Okay, so I have a bunch of radish here, very thinly sliced.
Radish sandwich.
I'm gonna fill up
that's a first.
The bread with that. Here, here.
Oh.
Then I'm going to trim it. This one is going to be square.
Nasty crusts. I'll just French to it.
But doesn't really matter.
Just throw that away. Give that to the kids.
And on the side, in the same way, I'm going to put a little bit of butter on the side. Okay, here. Okay. And likewise, in that case, I'm dipping it in parsley rather than chive, but could be one or the other. It doesn't really matter.
Very interesting take. I never thought about putting a bunch of stuff on the edge of my sandwich like that. It really makes it look more gourmet, huh?
Radish sandwich. That's it.
A radish sandwich,
the radish sandwich, the onion sandwich. Great for lunch. Happy cooking.
I got you. No, you can't go back there. No. If the sandwich is good, you gotta have the butter on there, man. Butter and the parsley flakes on the outside, those are must-haves. Hey, you stop that. You stop that.
At the top tonight, tragic developments from City Hall where a woman died after climbing into an air conditioning chiller.
Authorities tell 3 News that surveillance video shows a woman believed to be homeless had been trying to get into City Hall beginning around 6 this morning. She was reportedly able to get into that secured area, climbing into the cooling unit where she fell.
Our Michael Gibson is here tonight with details on how it all happened. Michael?
City Manager Peter Zanoni says the woman actually snuck in behind a city work truck, which was entering that loading dock area through a secured gate there. The driver simply did not notice the woman, and in just a few moments, she would be dead after climbing that chiller unit and falling into the mechanism.
Into the fan?
Firefighters were called in to remove the body
mechanism
of a suspected homeless woman who had climbed onto the top of the AC chilling unit outside of City Hall and fell inside to her death. City Manager Peter Zanoni says the woman had been trying to get into City Hall since 6 a.m. Eventually, she snuck in behind a city truck driving into this secured loading dock and got to that chiller.
We do have security here at City Hall, and they could see the event happening as well, and called the police when the situation was taking place. The event of climbing the ladder into the area with the top of the cooling tower, that all spanned within just a few minutes.
Now, after the fire department had removed the body, we asked how far she'd actually fallen and how hard it was to get her out.
It was not too difficult. It was it's not very deep in there. It was more of a reach over and to get the body out.
Was it mostly intact?
The body?
Yeah.
Yes.
We climbed those same steps the woman did to take a look inside of the unit, and this is what we found. It's a very small enclosure, but with huge blades that were turning at a rapid speed when she ended up inside here.
It has 2 massive turbines with big blades that have high power velocity to spin to pre-cool the water. So it's quite possible the blades probably were the cause of death.
The incident caused a total shutdown of the AC system, and City Hall employees were told they could work from home. But the city secretary and utility building offices remained open for business here on the first floor.
Of course, Corpus Christi police were on the scene this morning, and they told 3 News that, of course, there is no criminal investigation at this time over this incident. Mike, Leslie.
Hey.
All new for you at 10 o'clock. Some North Texas law enforcement agencies have a new tool in hand that they're hoping is going to reduce the use of deadly force action when trying to make an arrest. Our J.D. Miles tonight with the electronic lasso and how this thing works.
You'll find them on the belts of Chief Bill Weatherly and his 2 officers who patrol the small Kaufman County town of Oak Ridge.
When you're ready to shoot, you push the button and it shoots. Come back in here and you're ready to go. It's that simple.
Oak Ridge is one of 2 DFW area police departments that, along with about 24 others statewide, have purchased what are called bolo wraps.
To me, it's a great thing.
Think of them as sort of an electronic lasso, as seen on these demonstration videos provided by the company that makes them.
The bolo wrap is not going to harm the individual. It's going to buy the officer, 3 or 4 seconds to move in to de-escalate the situation.
Headshot with the female, 1078.
Law enforcement officers from cities across the nation have faced intense criticism and often criminal charges for inappropriately using deadly force. The bolo wrap sounds like a gun when deployed, but fire a Kevlar rope that wraps around a person with hooks that dig into clothing the more they move.
I was pretty skeptical, like a lot of police officers are, on new technology, and I came out and tried it on for size, so to speak. And I understood the value in it.
The lasso shooting guns are less expensive than tasers and more acceptable to anti-police brutality groups.
I think it shows some promise, and this appears, if it's used properly, doesn't injure the subject or cause them any direct pain. And this is a way for even a cop that's not skilled in de-escalation. This is a way for to diffuse the situation and take a subject into custody.
The bolo wrap works from as far as 25 feet away and easy enough to deploy that I'm told even I, using it for the first time, could hit a target.
I've had the device deployed on me probably 50 times at least.
The company that makes them says this summer, police in San Francisco replaced their tasers with bolo wraps, where they've already been used to safely restrain people suffering from mental illness and drug-related episodes.
Law enforcement officers don't want to hurt somebody who's having a mental health crisis. And the bolo wrap by design does not use harm to bring people into compliance.
Officers in Oak Ridge have yet to deploy their bolo wraps, but the chief believes they could someday save the life of a citizen. Or possibly protect the career of an officer.
It's a good tool to have in your bag. There's no question about that.
J.D. Miles, CBS News, Texas.
Imagine some dude starts running at you and you wrap him up. That'd be funny. You trip and fall in front of you. Cabbage and noodles. Oh, that's some more Great Depression food. That sounds pretty simple though. Just cook cabbage and cook noodles. Eat them together. Nothing too informative probably in that video. South American theft group burglarized homes.
Hello, folks. Thank you very much for being with us today.
These idiots.
We have with us Brandon Shealy from FDLE and Eric Ross from the Statewide Prosecutor's Office. And once again, when we do these investigations, and her team and the Kissimmee Police Department. But as I begin this today, I want you to think about this for a minute. You come to this country legally. You go through the processes. After you come here, you establish a small business. You work really hard with all of your family members, and you're able to live in a nice community, a gated community. You're Asian American. Do you know out of the 9 arrests we made in this case, 7 of our victims were Asian American? They were targeted. We are also looking at the possibility of whether or not this was a hate crime. And the people that committed this hate crime against these wonderful Americans, many of them came to this country, or their forefathers came to this country,
or
to
illegal
start businesses and be successful and live the American dream, were victimized by a bunch of illegal aliens who came
Holy
here
shit.
as criminals
Well, y'all can't
to do
see.
criminal
They're
acts.
not showing anything
And that's
yet
what we're
anyway.
going to talk about today. This all started for us here in the Sheriff's Office in March of 2023 with some high-end burglaries and high-end thefts. It's called the SATTAG. It's South American Theft Group. Now, it's not new to this country. In fact, we have groups from Colombia and South America working all across the United States as we speak. They're focusing on high-end houses. They're focusing on business owners, local business owners. And these 4 folks that I'm going to talk to you about for a few minutes, guess how they all got here across the southern border? They're all here illegally. Well, some of them are not here, and I'll explain that. So while you have a group of Asian Americans that came here legally, or their parents did, are running beautiful restaurants, you have this group of folks who have stolen, that we've documented, just about $1.7 million from them in cash, in jewelry, and high-end jewelry, and clothes. And think about this. What makes these folks so really, really dangerous? They are professional burglars. This is organized retail or organized criminal conduct at retail facilities such as our Asian American restaurants. What's interesting about this is they go to the restaurants and they photograph the outside of the restaurant, the inside of the restaurant. They not only photograph the restaurants, they determine who the owners are. They do their due diligence. They search the public record. They identify the owners. They set up surveillance and counter surveillance. They follow these people to their homes. Then they photograph their homes. And they look at their alarm systems. And they look at the cameras in the neighborhood. And they have Wi-Fi jammers and ways to bypass alarm systems. And then once they have their victims patterned, then they attack. They will dress in burqas. They will dress in lawn maintenance equipment uniforms, like they were there with the lawn service. They will ride scooters through the neighborhoods. They'll be wearing jogging clothes. And once they see that the path is clear, that's when they break in and steal large amounts of items. Here's what we know. This group, we've solved 1 burglary. Pasco solved 1. Pinellas has solved 1. Manatee solved 1. Hillsborough solved 5. And Collier County has solved 1. That's the $1.7 million in loss. But there are many other burglaries. And in addition to that, these folks came through areas like Kansas and New York, and we suspect when this video and this press conference is released, we'll have law enforcement detectives scratching their heads who are working high-end burglaries, going, my goodness, that's the exact profile of what I'm looking for as well. It's scary when you think about it. Once again, these folks come here and they have successful businesses. And it's reported to us at least one of the businesses has been totally wiped out. In fact, they're not even open any longer. And then we get to the point that I want to make. The key to solving this crime all began with a simple traffic stop by a deputy sheriff assigned to Eagle Lake in Polk County. One of our deputies stopped this car for a traffic violation. We were able to put all 4 of these people together in the same car. and we made the appropriate charges. But more importantly, that young deputy documented everyone that was in that car on that day. Our detectives, who had been working diligently to solve this, because these burglars are very, very good, said, we've got our toe into the door now. So our team set up with FDLE and the Hillsborough Sheriff's Office. We followed these folks, and we followed them from their home in Orange County in 2 different vehicles. As they came through Polk County, they stopped in Plant City. Guess what they did in Plant City? They started surveilling their next victim. So we watched that, wondering if that's where the hit was going to be. Then they left there and went further into Hillsborough County, into the unincorporated area, and they stopped to change clothes, to get in their burglary clothes. And then they stopped to steal a tag and put it on the vehicle. And then they went to attack the house. Well, because of the incredible work by my detectives, the incredible work by the Hillsborough detectives, the incredible work by the FDLE agents, we were able to arrest them in that burglary. And I'm going to give you the date on that. It was actually on April the 23rd of this year. And I want you to follow that April the 23rd as I go forward. We served subsequent search warrants, and we recovered very little property. Very little. We got very little evidence. They are moving their stolen goods out of the area quickly. They use different names. And their goal is they have no fear. And why do they have no fear? Because we don't have a broken immigration system in the United States of America. We have a non-existent immigration system in the United States of America. Now, if you will, go with me for a few minutes. I've got to read this because it's so complex, but I want you to get an idea. Let's start with Geraldine Galano Perez. She's 33. She has a long, violent criminal history in Colombia. She comes to the United States across the Mexican border. She's a catch and release. So she enters on July the 13th, 2021. They catch her, and they give her a notice to appear. And guess what? Does she appear? No. So they catch her, they give her a notice to appear, and poof, she's gone. By the way, they'll give you a plane ticket so you can fly to wherever you want to go. And that's at the taxpayer's expense. So on 12/15/22, and then again in 23, the federal judges in New York ordered her removal. On 4/23/24, that's the date we arrested her, we put her in the Hillsborough County Jail under a $32,500 bond. She bonded. She was turned over to ICE. ICE said, now keep in mind, there's an order of deportation in place. We don't have any room for her. There's an order to move her. We don't have any room to hold her. So they release her, and she's bonded. She was supposed to have a state-ordered GPS put on her if she made bond and was released. The federal government said, we don't have any GPSs. So did they hold her and refer her back, or get the state to come over and put a GPS on her? Of course not. So we scrambled around, our detectives, when we heard, hey, she's about to be released, because we know she is smoke in the air, she's gone. And we get an arrest warrant for her. And we put her in the Polk County Jail. Are you ready? In the Polk County Jail, she's got a $5.6 million bond. And we know exactly where she is. Because, you see, we have a criminal justice system in Polk County. We have a system where we're not going to let these folks torment people in our community. She's got dozens and dozens of charges pending against her. And she is a very, very violent, dangerous person. Where her boyfriend is Milton Sierra. Now listen, follow me for a second. Geraldine and Milton. Doesn't that sound like Hispanic names to you? Just saying. Her boyfriend is 25, so she's a cougar. And he comes across with her, so he's a catch and release, where they give him a notice to appear. And he is remanded to have a GPS at some point in this process. And it's so confusing. Understand, I'm boiling this down. So does he show up for his notice to appear? Of course not. Does he ever get this GPS put on him? If he does, it's removed. He removes it. So once again, on 12/15/22, and then again in 23, the courts, the New York judge, federal judge, orders him deported. So he's arrested on April the 23rd by all of our team for this burglary, where his bond is $32,500. But he is turned over to ICE. They send him to the Chrome Detention Center. They're about to deport him, okay? He's on his way out. So we said, no. We tell the federal government, no, don't deport him. We got some really, really serious charges on him. Help us out. Help another law enforcement agency out. Well, they were more intent on helping the criminal out. Did you hear what I said? I want to make that perfectly clear. ICE was more intent on helping the criminal out. I mean, there's plenty of people for them to choose to deport. They can certainly, right, find somebody else to sit in that seat to deport. So we get with our friends at Kissimmee Police Department, who have a stolen property charge out of a pawn shop. They file a case against him. So he goes from Chrome back to the Osceola Sheriff's Office, where he's given another bond. As soon as he makes bond, they send him back to the Chrome Detention Center again. They're now going to deport him. And we're telling them, hey, we got a major investigation underway. Just put him on hold at Chrome. No way. They deport him. He's gone. He's pending all kinds of very serious charges here, and he's gone. Well, some people would say, hey, he's out of the country. He'll be back if he's not already. Now we don't know where he is. He may be in a gated community near you, someplace in the United States, because we know his girlfriend's here and his children's here. I don't suspect he's going to stay in Columbia very long. I don't think he'll want to come back to Polk County because his girlfriend's already shown, hey, if they get a hold of you here, they will keep you locked up the best they can. But did I mention that in the middle of all this, NYPD had arrested him for 2 felonies? And one of them, he had previously cut his GPS. So NYPD has him in custody. He'd already cut a GPS. They had orders on him. Do they grab him there? NYPD's not allowed to talk to ICE. So he's released from NYPD's felonies, and they still have charges pending on him there. Well, Jason Ruiz is 42. He says, we're all friends from our border days. At least that's his statement. On 12/30/21, he comes across the border illegally through Arizona, and he's paroled because there's no space to hold him. Then he receives, or there's one issued, I don't know that he had a forwarding address, Denver ICE does a notice to appear. Someplace in the middle of all this, and we've not been able to nail it down, he's filed for asylum. So we go on, and it's now January of 2024. Kansas Highway Patrol arrests him for DUI, and he bonds. Then he comes to Polk County. We arrest him for no driver's license, and he bonds. We report all of our arrests to ICE. Do they put a hold on him? No. I imagine Kansas reported him to ICE too. Obviously, they didn't hold him because we arrested him. The 4-6 arrest for no driver's license is how we got into this thing. And then, of course, he's arrested when we catch him with our team with a burglary in progress. Now, when we arrest him in Hillsborough County, he's given a $32,500 bond. Okay? And he bonded. He posted it. ICE looks at him and goes, hey, he's here on an asylum status, and they don't hold him when he's turned over to them. So he's out again, free. So we're scrambling around, and we arrest him in Orange County, and we ask Orange County, hey, would you put a GPS on him? Orange County, Florida says, we don't have GPSs. So we have him turned over to us. We run and file some additional charges. He makes bond again with us. We report him to ICE. They won't pick him up because he's on asylum status. We put a GPS on him, which is the most we can do. 2 days later, he cuts it, and he's in the wind. He's gone. Sayonara. I don't know the Spanish version of goodbye, but anyway. Adios. So he's gone. He's in the wind. So this one is in the wind. Compliments of ICE. This one's in the wind. Compliments of ICE. And now we got Geller Cabezas. He's 35. He was never caught. He came across in Arizona from Mexico. He was caught in a Satka home burglary in Michigan on February of 23. He got a whole 170 days in jail for that burglary, and then he was deported to Colombia. So they gave him 170 days. We'll get him out of the country. Sounds like the system worked. He's back. How do we know he's back? Because we caught him with his buddies at the traffic stop, and he shows up April 23rd when we arrest him. He has a $32,000 bond. Now he's charged with aggravated reentry, and he's currently in the Pinellas County Jail on a federal hold. He's already pled guilty to the reentry, and he's waiting for his sentencing in September. Now what he wants is to get deported. That's his hope. But what he didn't count on was Eric and his team, with all of the investigative resources that we provided the statewide prosecutor, of filing racketeering charges, which is a first-degree felony, subject to 30 years in prison, and conspiracy to RICO. And we've got lots of other charges on the way. But let me put this in perspective. If the fact that the southern border is not a cancer on the entire United States, the fact that the criminals are coming through the southern border with enough fentanyl that they've killed 225 or 250,000 people here, now we have these organized criminals coming through the southern border, targeting legitimate Americans, legitimate small business people, and looking for people in gated communities and nice houses with money and jewelry, and they're focusing on you next. So I want you to know, while you live behind your gated wall, in your nice house, with your security cameras, these people are coming after you too. And they're able to do that because you have a non-existent, let me say that one more time just in case you hadn't gotten it yet, a non-existent system to keep these criminals out of our country. We don't have a failed immigration program or policy. We have a non-existent program. They can't keep them out. They don't fear the criminal justice system. From the time they enter, they fail to appear. They don't intend to go by any of society's rules. And then they steal millions of dollars. And in other parts of the country, as you've heard before, they're sexually battering children. And it could all be controlled with an immigration policy that says you'll come here legally, like our victims, our Asian American victims did. You'll come here legally so we can vet you, and you're not going to come here on catch and release. And we're not going to send you to New York City, where the city there, as I understand, in the last 2 years, has spent $4.8 billion dealing with homelessness. Well, New York, get used to it. It's rule makers with that ideology that got you in that mess. It's rule makers with that ideology that got us all in this mess. We can stop this. But if we don't, you're going to continue to be victims. We're going to continue to chase these people around and do our best to keep them out of your homes and to keep them from murdering you. But quite frankly, we'd like to use these resources on our homegrown criminals. But if everybody did it the way we did it in Florida and in Polk County, their crime would be like my crime at a 50-year low. I'm going to turn this over before we ask for any questions to Brandon so that he can speak with you. Eric said he's just going to stand by and enjoy the press conference. Brandon.
Thank you, Sheriff. Good afternoon. I'm Brandon Shealy, Assistant Special Agent in charge of FDLE Tampa. This is a direct result of the strong partnerships that we have here in the Tampa Bay area and really just good police work. This is a super sophisticated group, very difficult investigation for many reasons. It spans 6 counties, dozens of victims, sophisticated measures they use to pull these off with surveillance and countermeasures. But the good work of the law enforcement, our deputies and agents that were involved in this case, just great police work, intense surveillance, and then our analysts did a great job of linking these burglaries together across all these counties. So as the sheriff alluded, a lot of this is due to the open southern borders. We had 2 of these suspects come across the Texas border back in 2021. We had one of them come across through Arizona in 2021, and that made it difficult too because they're using multiple identities, different names, so it makes it difficult to track these folks. These criminals eventually made their way to Florida and began victimizing our citizens. The sheriff said it best: we're a law and order state. Under the leadership of Governor DeSantis, Attorney General Ashley Moody, FDLE Commissioner Mark Glass, and strong sheriffs like Grady Judd, that's not something we tolerate here in Florida. We're a great place to come visit, we're a great place to come raise a family, but we're a law and order state. We're going to continue to go after criminal organizations like this. We're going to meet these challenges head on, and we're going to make sure these partnerships stay in place because that's the way we solve these crimes. I mean, 6 different counties, it's very challenging, but strong partnerships will solve this problem. Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you, Brandon. And guess what? We're going to do our best to keep these people locked up in jail for decades. But who's going to pay for that? The local taxpayer, because the federal government won't do their job. That's the bottom line. And you know what? The federal government's going to continue what they're doing as long as the public allows it. And right now the public's allowing it. Because if the public pressure were there, they could stop this border crisis today. They don't choose to do that, and they don't care that you're a victim. Any questions?
Sure, just to go back a little bit, you mentioned that you didn't find a lot of stolen products on them. We spoke to a pawn shop owner who said that he's out like $10,000 because of this situation. So could you speak to how they went to pawn shops?
Sure, they went to some local pawn shops, but we caught on to that pretty quickly, and they figured out that we were on their trail as well. So they have moved to different methods, and that's still under investigation, whether it's pawn shops in another state or whether they boxed it up and sent it back to relatives in Colombia. That's still to be investigated. But what we know is they were stealing great quantities, and there is not a trace of hardly any of it left here.
They were like falsified passports?
Some of them had a legitimate passport. So how did they get that? A legitimate under that name. They were falsifying, but you don't need a passport when you come here illegally anyway. And quite frankly, I can't share my frustration enough with you and with the community that we can control and deal with this. But as a government institution, the federal government refuses to do that. They refuse to do it. And as a result, they're victimizing hardworking people. They're victimizing small business. They're victimizing people who live in gated communities. So no one is being left unattacked by these illegal immigrants that come here for no purpose other than to commit crime. And at the end of the day, I understand why you can't get excited about 4 organized burglars stealing a lot of stuff when you can't get excited about 250,000 fentanyl deaths, all caused by the same kind of people smuggling that drug through an open border. So at the end of the day, they're laughing at us. There's no accountability. There's no responsibility. They come and go, and they're praying that they can just get deported, and then they'll go back, they'll realign, change their names, get some more identification, and come back and do it again. And then the federal government will give them another free ticket to fly any place in the United States. Yeah. And then put them up when they get there. All of our taxpayers' expense. Billions of dollars a year. Okay?
Sheriff, quick question. Were they, to get into neighborhoods, were they pretending to be employees of Xfinity or like other companies? Was that part of the ghetto?
Well, as you know, it's not very difficult to get into a neighborhood. You can follow in someone else that's coded in. You can hop the gate and walk in. So there was different ways they got into the community. But then they would dress as if they were part of the maintenance crew or the lawn crews, or they were out jogging. Or who's going to stop a lady in a burqa who's out walking for her afternoon walk, right? They did an exceptionally good job. These folks are very good at being organized criminals and stealing your stuff. Anything else?
Yeah, talking about these Asian American families, owners of restaurants, could it be that they target them because usually these type of families, they handle a lot of cash, and probably they were bringing the cash to their houses? And
well, first and foremost, I think they focus on these Asian Americans because they're good business people. And of course, the good business people make money. And when you make money, you buy nice cars and nice houses and nice clothes and nice jewelry. And And it breaks my heart because these Asian Americans came here for the American dream, and we welcome legal immigration into this country. This is the land of opportunity. This is the greatest country in the entire world. And why we want to dumb it down to the other countries, I have no idea. But it's actively occurring when you allow these kinds of people to come here. And they targeted, when 7 of our 9 of the ones we've arrested, of the cases we've cleared by arrest, were Asian Americans, that tells you they were targeting Asian American successful businesses. And I can tell you that some of the finest sushi I've eaten in Lakeland is at one of the victims. So it breaks my heart. It doesn't have to be. And that's the frustrating thing about it. It doesn't have to be.
What do you tell those Asian American families? Like, should they be on the lookout for paying more attention to, people following them potentially?
Well, certainly that's an issue, and that's one of the reasons for the press conference today, is everyone who owns a small business. There was a couple of small meatpacking companies that were targeted. If you are a small business that deal with a lot of money, and many times your whole family works in the business. So once they pattern you and see, well, there's mom and dad and 2 teenagers, and the teens are at school, and then after school they go work in the store, and gosh, look at the parking lot at lunch and dinner. It's a vibrant store. It's making a lot of money. You take the photographs. You set up the surveillance. That's the intimidating thing about this. They follow these people back and forth and pattern them. And the federal government allowed it. The federal government allowed those burglaries to occur, allowed those people to be victimized because they won't do their job. And the immigration and ICE guy on the street is just trying to follow whatever policy comes down this month. It's not his or her fault. The worker bees are just doing what they're told. It's the bosses that are responsible. And it's very sad.
Dude, the other day, I was watching Tim Pool. He didn't know who Blinken was. Nobody on the show knew who Blinken was, dude. Like they were going over Life or Time magazine covers, and Blinken was on the front of one, and they were like, "Who's that guy? Mayorkas?" I think Tim said he thought it was Mayorkas even. He doesn't even know who the fuck Mayorkas is. How is that possible? Isn't that wild? Let me see if I can bring that up. I think it was this day. Where is out of it there? This is further back. I think it was that day though. I should have clipped it. Oh, I found the day. Alright. Hold on
the show, because if you look, here's what we're doing. We're pulling up news articles, reading them, and then talking about it. If we brought him to leave, so totally. I do want to be fair and just point this.
We're coming up to none of them knowing who Blinken is, or Mayorkas apparently.
Out when Donald Trump. So them being they have the meltdown, and then they
have
one.
They always are voting against someone else, and in this case, they're voting against the incumbent.
Oh, it's
then
here.
You got, then up to this 26th, 2024 Time magazine cover of Kamala Harris, and it says her moment. I'd like to take this moment to, as we show the beautiful, beautiful coverage that Time is giving Kamala Harris. I'd like to show you how they've returned the favor to Donald Trump. Here's how they, this one from 24 Time magazine covers. I'd
Here we
like
go.
you to take a moment for
This
those
is
that are
wild
watching
to
and
me.
look through it.
None of them knew who Blinken is.
Who is that? Is that, what's his name? Why can't I, do you know that guy's name? I'm forgetting his name.
DHS?
This guy? Yeah. What's...
Mayorkas?
Yeah, is that him?
Mayorkas.
Okay, then...
Mayorkas.
It's a
They all think that's Mayorkas. I lost so much respect that night for these people. I was like, what? Mayorkas? They don't know who Mayorkas is? They don't know Mayorkas is bald? They don't know this is Anthony Blinken, the guy that goes around to other countries? Something Mayorkas doesn't do? How do they not know? What do they... All they know about is Trump? Or what? I'm starting to think they're part of the Trump cult. It's crazy to me that none of them knew who Blinken is, as well as Mayorkas. Are they on crack tonight? And who the hell's Jim Klug?
What's his name? Why can't I... Do you know that guy's name? I'm forgetting his name.
DHS?
This guy? Yeah. What's...
DHS. Why are they calling him DHS? That's not Department of Homeland Security.
Mayorkas?
Yeah, is that him? Okay, then Issa Rae, I don't know who that is. You got Ukraine. Then
You know who Issa Rae is, which I have no idea who that is, but you don't know who Blinken is. This guy could help start World War III. Who the fuck is this black chick? How do they not know who he is? These people are retarded. I thought they were smart all this time. So there was that. That happened. I'm just gonna leave that there. I might bring that up again later. Gotta show as many people as possible. I should clip it and make a short out of it. I thought Tim was smarter than this. Doesn't know who Blinken or Mayorkas is. His audience must have been like, what the fuck? I wasn't live all the time. I was watching it back. I was catching up. I don't know what they said actively to it. Oh, yeah. Hey, I didn't know you were there. I didn't know you were there. I'm sorry. Oh, come here. Oh, my little baby. Oh. Oh, you're gonna... Okay.
To my east-southeast is where it's going to set. And the antenna has begun to travel over to that spot. So we'll switch to the satellite page. And now you can follow along as we try to make some QSOs on the International Space Station. Now, I don't have much hope in this, just so you know. Here's a fair warning. According to AMSAT, notice all the red by the ISS FM. So we may not hear anything. But I said, you know what? I haven't been on yet this weekend. Let me come on and say hi, and maybe we'll make a pass. If not, hey, whatever. All right, I didn't pop out the chat on YouTube yet. All my buddies, all my ham radio buddies are up in Huntsville right now. And, oh, I should go to my channel. That's where I gotta go. That's where I go. Pop that out, see if anybody put anything in the chat yet. Nope, nobody's been there yet. But we'll pop it out. And we'll turn the sound off on that so we don't have to listen to me in stereo. And let's go back to the sat window and see if we get anything. I'm not holding my breath. I'm not too hopeful about this because the ISS has been shut down. If we go to AMSAT again and we click on ISS FM repeater, it takes us to this page. Today is the 17th, and it is 1735 UTC. According to this, the crossband repeater is configured for that. Powered off for progress docking August 17th from until 1830. Oh, what a bummer.
It's off right now.
Come on at 1830 UTC on August 17th. That's an hour away from now, but let's just take a shot.
Hi, I'm Jacques Pepin.
Maybe it's back. Maybe they turned it back on early. We don't know.
Oh,
We'll
dude.
take a shot. I don't hear anything.
Let's not say we did that. Just fucking sit there in hopes that they just happen to turn it on early. What are the chances, buddy? They got better things to do. Talk to the ham radio operators of the planet Earth. Ooh. Ooh. MSNBC, Trump ramps up election denialism after slipping in the polls. Yo, look at this shit.
Okay, new concerns about a neighborhood hoarding nightmare in Centerline. We heard the concerns of people worried about rats and other safety issues. Tonight, 7 News Detroit's Brett Cast spoke to the city and confronted the homeowner who neighbors say is at the center of it all.
This is what my yard looks like.
Just garbage is coming from everywhere
I
and
just don't
anywhere.
show it on camera.
It's just been horrendous. It's not only for the safety of them,
am I
it's
supposed
the
to do
safety
about
of
it?
the neighbors, the kids, the pets.
Debbie Stieber has
I
reached a
don't know, I got
breaking
my
point
stuff,
with the situation
man.
unfolding just a few doors down. From the street, you
Yeah,
can
my
see the
stuff, I don't
garbage
want it. It's
covering
still
the front
good. I
porch,
can sell
the vehicle,
this.
and the entire driveway of this home. A view from a neighbor's house shows the problem is even worse.
The house is full, the backyard is full, the driveway is full.
She's been hoarding like all sorts of garbage and junk. She pulls up multiple times a day unloading her van, and every time she pulls up, the van's already full each time.
What the
Other neighbors
hell?
like Joe Neville
She's
say they are
collecting
also
other
growing
people's
frustrated.
trash.
Many of them have contacted police and the city for welfare checks and complaints.
I don't know how she's living in there, and the condition of the home, what's going on. I can only imagine what it is like in there.
We believe this is a very grave situation with regards to the property.
City manager Dennis Champagne says they've had problems with the homeowner for roughly a decade, but it's become severe in recent months, and confirms they've issued multiple
That's how my
warnings and
window looks
citations to no avail. They now have a court date next month.
That's what my truck
This
looks
helps
like.
us to get to the next step, which could be that the city goes in and cleans up the property, which we cannot do without a court order. That's a key component.
Champagne also says it's become a haven for rats,
That's what my
which
rats look
neighbors say
like.
they're now dealing with. Debbie set up rat boxes in her yard and says her kids
Oh,
don't even
that's
go
a
in their
glue
backyard,
trap.
especially at night.
I mean, we got rats. We seen rats 2 weeks
Isn't
ago that are bigger than my Shih Tzu.
That is a health issue. That is a health, safety, and welfare issue that we are very
They
concerned
need one of them
about.
bucket traps.
And as soon as the city can take further action, we certainly will.
Can I talk to you for a second? My name's Brett. I'm with Channel 7.
As we were filming, the homeowner showed up. She declined an interview, but says she's sorry to her neighbors and that she's working on the issue.
What do you want to see done?
Working on
Clear
it.
it out, and
Bitch,
hopefully she'll get
please.
the help that she can get.
And as that garbage continues to pile up, the city says their hands
She's
are
working
tied
on it, and
until
she's
that
got a
court
new
date on
load
September
coming in.
4th. In Centerline, I'm Brett Cast.
I'm
7
working
News,
on it.
Detroit.
Will you help
And
me
we'll always
unload
stay on top
this
of it. Thank you, Brett.
broken treadmill? I don't know what's wrong with me. Hey, love. Bringing home trash.
Welcome back. A popular gas station now facing
mascot
legal action in South Carolina.
lawsuit.
It's a man who tripped over a rope holding down Bucky's large inflatable beaver mascot in Florence County is now suing the company for injuries that he sustained in the fall. Richard
I thought
Brown
it was
says he was
something
walking
else.
on the
They titled it like so they were getting sued over the image. They didn't. She went missing.
We're here because there is a cell phone that was stolen from Dollar General.
Okay.
And it's pinging
Here?
here.
Is it in the yard, maybe?
Well, it's pinging like
She
literally.
disappears on the fucking camera? Okay, let's see.
Like right
Dead
here?
set in between.
This is what it just says.
We're here because there is a.
The title of this is She Went Missing Moments After This. But it's
cell
about
phone
to
that was
say,
stolen.
this is 11 minutes long, but it says she disappears in 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
From Dollar General.
Okay.
And it's pinging
Here?
here.
Is it in the yard, maybe?
Well, it's pinging like literally.
Like right
dead
here?
set in between.
That's so. That's weird.
Either we checked over there already, and it's pinging right in between both houses.
So then it's got. I can go look in the side yards and stuff. Let me go grab a coat.
That's what we just did.
Oh well, I'm not sure.
We got an officer checking camera footage right now, but
Gotcha.
we're trying to get
I mean-
back while we're here. It was at Dollar General on
Over on the avenue?
Mhm.
Oh, like no one stole the phone. I mean, there was one in the parking lot, and I took it to the lady with glasses and the brown hair
Do you have a
because
phone?
she was
still?
out there smoking.
Do you still have a phone?
Do I have a phone?
Do you have the phone?
No, I don't have the phone.
Where?
But it was like a flip phone.
Like one of the newer ones, or
No, like a
phone?
flip phone.
when was that?
3.5, maybe 4 hours ago. My mom, she's about to be here too, so she's just walking down here, so she might have it.
Your mom might have it.
Yeah, she might.
Was she with you?
No, she's walking down the alley right now.
Was she with you?
Yeah, she was
at Dollar
with me.
General.
Yep.
Okay. Can you call her and see where she's at?
Yeah, let me grab my phone.
Can you come, or can I come down there and talk to you?
Well, no, I'm gonna come up here.
Okay, that works.
What's up?
Was that your phone that just rang?
Yeah, that was mine.
Okay.
No, I got a proof and everything.
Whatever. I have one.
What is the phone?
This is the phone.
Right, no, I know that.
If you or your mom took the phone
I
by
have no
accident,
idea.
everything-
I can go look at her car when she gets here. Because she was just right next door too, so it could possibly be in her car. Or she has it. I don't have it though. Because what would I do with a cell phone that I can't use?
Well, I'm not accusing you of taking
I
it.
know.
We have to do our due diligence.
Oh no, I get that
and-
too, but I'm not
I mean,
going to be
it's-
accused of stealing something that I didn't steal.
No, that's why I'm not
I know,
accusing you.
but-
But we still have to come in and. It's just, listen, you said that you were at Dollar General.
Yes, I
You
was
see what
at
I
Dollar
mean?
General, but I've been at 3 different Dollar Generals today.
And I understand. That's fine.
Fine.
But
That's a lot of Dollar
you being
Generals in
there
one
does
day.
not mean that you were necessarily the one that took the phone, but it's coincidental.
Was
Do you think that your mom
right.
took it?
I don't think she took it, or
Or
she
tried
could
it.
have picked it up.
Does she have a phone?
She has like 3 phones. Not even
Okay.
lying.
Where-
Mom?
That's another officer.
Oh, I thought that was my mom.
What's she doing?
Footage right now to see.
No, I did get a phone from there, and I turned it into the lady that was outside smoking.
You turned it into a lady
Outside smoking. She was working.
What kind of phone?
No, she worked there.
What kind of phone was it?
A flip,
Older style.
an older style phone.
An older style one?
Yeah.
Was it touchscreen?
I don't know what she was doing.
I don't think so. I don't really look at it. I just gave it to her. But it was a flip phone, like
No, I mean that's matching.
that's what it needs. Oh, well, brown hair and shed glasses, and she worked the front desk.
And I get that. The only issue we're having is it came back here.
I get that, but I don't have it.
So right now, I mean, before looking at charges or anything, I think they just
Oh,
want
no.
the phone back. And
Oh, I know.
if you're seen grabbing the phone last and never giving it to a lady outside, then
No, that's fine.
unfortunately there are going to be charges pressed.
Oh, no, I get it.
I mean, it's a $2,000 phone. So.
Yeah, that thing is expensive.
So she's saying that she was at Dollar General about 3.5, 4 hours ago with her mom.
That's a long walk.
Did you by any chance find the phone at Dollar General?
I didn't get out the car.
Did you get out the car? Okay, so what
Did your mom get out of the car there or no?
No.
She didn't?
No, sir.
Hey dear, can you come here real quick?
No, you can come here.
Okay.
It's hot, I'm sorry.
So here's the
Where did
deal.
they say it?
Here's the deal.
I don't need to take the phone.
I know. Just listen.
I am listening.
Okay, hear me out here.
Okay.
Pretty easygoing officer.
Oh, no, I get that.
I'm gonna go watch video surveillance tomorrow because they're closed.
Gotcha.
All the lady wants is her
Just her
phone
phone.
back.
I get this.
If we don't get the phone back and I do
Shit,
video
sorry.
surveillance, and then it's you or your mom stealing it, then you guys
It's
get the
charges.
phone.
I got you.
So
I
if
understand
you
that.
or your mom had the phone, just give it back so
I
we can
don't have
leave.
the phone. I
Okay.
don't know how many times I will say.
Well, it just... Is that the phone right there?
That's the phone.
That's the neighbors.
What?
So that's the neighbors.
And your mom just walked up to the phone.
Hi,
Hi, Julie. We know that at least you guys are at Dollar General. This is not coincidental that the phone is pinging here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to get out of the car.
Where'd she go? Bailey? Bailey? That is your daughter's name, right? Bailey? Huh? That's her. Bailey? Yep. She down there? Where did she go? You know why we're here?
I don't know.
Can you try to call her and see where she's at? Because we need to talk to her. Pedro, she's to the house. To the south, she just took off running. 7-4. She's running up the back.
Come here. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
That's fine. Can you take me to go pool?
No. Put your hands behind your back. Both hands. Both hands.
Why are you
Both
yelling?
hands.
Okay, calm down.
Resisting now.
I'm not resisting.
Oh, she disappeared.
I didn't run.
Disappeared?
I walked right next door to be on the.
Clickbaited.
I'm about to put. Can I pee myself? Or can you guys please take me pee?
Nope.
Please?
Nope.
No, I ain't going.
Give me the phone. Give me the phone.
I didn't do it.
Release the phone. I'm gonna put you on the ground. Release the phone.
Oh my God. I'm gonna have my mom grab it, please.
Stop.
Get back.
She was supposed to disappear like Houdini, dude.
Let's go. No, we're just gonna take it. We're just gonna take it.
Please don't.
Flip out.
I'm not with him.
Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. How you looking at
Damn, I got clickbaited. You gone or not? Kitty, fucking clickbait.
Meanwhile, the Supreme Court blocking enforcement of the Biden-Harris administration's changes to Title IX, which would have broadened definitions to include gender identity. The High Court siding with a growing number of states that called for a stop to what they say is an unlawful rule against girls. Louisiana Attorney General Liz Murrill helped lead that fight. This sparked the Supreme Court decision, which came down just yesterday. She joins us now. Mrs. Attorney General, thank you for being with us. Let's first, if we might, together put this in context so that the audience understands what happened at the Supreme Court. This was an injunction that a lower court ordered that stopped the Biden administration's rewrite of Title IX, which would have expanded sex to include gender identity. Is that correct in what was decided by the Supreme Court?
That's correct. It's a
So it would have been on birth certificates, their
the government
gender identity.
did not like the fact that we
something?
obtained the injunction, so they went to the United States Supreme Court to
It would
see
have
if
been
they
on
could
our
block
ID
it.
cards.
All right, so an injunction stops the rewrite for now of Title IX. Let's talk about what the Biden administration is trying to do to Title IX, though. They are expanding definitions of, for example, sex. They want to include gender identity. Is that right?
Right, and this is not the first time they've tried. This is, in fact, the third time they've tried. They've on two other occasions attempted to do the same thing, but they never had actually rewritten the Title IX rules. This is probably the largest effort to date to make this particular cultural and policy change.
All right, so a lower court stops it with an injunction. The Supreme Court upholds the injunction, meaning that will not go into effect. This rewrite of Title IX won't go into effect for now, but there will be a big case about this. What do we say, Mr. Attorney General, to the argument made by the government that the cultural debate we're having about men joining women's sports wouldn't be affected by this change to Title IX. They are arguing this doesn't allow boys to jump into girls' sports.
So I think that argument's just ridiculous. It would be impossible for them to deny the entire construct that they've recreated for Title IX and somehow say that wouldn't also apply to locker rooms in girls' sports. It absolutely does. In fact, the current draft of the rule does apply to bathrooms, to locker rooms, to classrooms, to everywhere. And so it's a broad application right now of the rule and rewrite of the rule. They didn't use the word athletics in it, but they couldn't really deny that it applies across the board. And they certainly couldn't come and carve athletics out without contradicting everything they just did.
Our top really story. Quickly before we go, would you just, and I'm sorry to have to ask you to do this quickly, but I think we take for granted sometimes, for the full scope of Title IX, we know it affects college athletics. Title IX governs how much of, what we deal with in civil society.
Well, Title IX covers the entire educational environment from K through 12 and all of higher ed and graduate schools too. So it's very pervasive, and it's been one of the most successful laws that have advanced women in educational opportunities and athletic opportunities that's ever been written. Right. So it's been enormously successful, and this rewrite eviscerates Title IX for women.
Yeah. I mean, rewriting it now to include gender identity. For now, it's stopped, but we'll be following along as the courts hear the actual merits of the case going forward. Attorney General Murrell, thank you so much for being with us on Fox and Friends.
Thank you for having me.
Right.
I'm Steve Ducey.
I'm Brian Kilmeade.
And I'm Ainsley Earhart. And click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis.
What is this? I didn't hear about this 4 hours ago.
Live from KSAT 12. Good Morning San Antonio starts right now.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. on this August 17th. Before we get to weather, we have some breaking news that we want to get to you. So we're learning that there was a shooting at Joint Base San Antonio's Lackland Chapman Training Main Annex Gate. Officials are telling us this happened around 4:30 this morning, and that JBSA security officials returned fire against multiple shooters. So right now, the Chapman Training Annex Gate is closed pending an investigation. So at this time, we don't know if anyone was hurt in the shooting or what led up to it in the first place. We don't know if the suspects have been apprehended or who they are. Our Devin Karp is headed out to Lackland right now, and he'll have more information for us later on in the morning.
Dude, the latest was from 1 hour ago here. The vehicle then fled. It's not known how many rounds were fired, how many shooters there were, or what their motive was. Lackland is home to more than 24,000 active duty and 10,000 Department of Defense civilians. So it says U.S. Air Force security guards exchanged gunfire with someone who twice opened fire on an entrance to Joint Base San Antonio Lackland early Saturday. It was an off-base shooting from passing vehicle that fired shots towards the gate, prompting our security forces to respond. Base spokesman Stephanie Antosh said in a statement, "There is no threat to the installation. We had no injuries, no fatalities. The shooting is being investigated." It occurred at 2:15 a.m. There you go. buddy. Simon's here. You want to say hi to Simon? He's so asleep right now, and now Simon wants in. I know. Oh. Mm-hmm. She's more happy that he's here than she would be to sleep a mile and a half. But they're instantly fighting. Apparently, what feet smells like poop.
The weekend is here. Yes, it's gonna be a good weekend. Okay, so yeah, yesterday, this past week, it was pretty hot. You know, we had temperatures that just weren't very pleasant around SoCal. But this weekend, we're getting back towards normal. Okay, so we have hotter temperatures on the horizon, not too far away. So Santa Monica, 70 degrees, cloudy conditions. That marine layer, the onshore flow, is going to help cool things down today, cooler than yesterday. Palmdale, mid-70s. It's clear there. We see the camera kind of shaking a little bit there. Temperatures in Fraser Park, my goodness, 44 degrees. 65 in Lancaster, Santa Clarita, 63, Oxnard, 68. LBC, 71 degrees. Fullerton, 71, Anaheim, 71. Chino Hill, 66 degrees right now. Those clouds are pretty extensive. They don't quite go all the way out into the IE, but eventually by 11, 12 or so,
tough.
we should get some
tough
good
down
clearing.
here. Look at this.
Probably turn into some hazy skies. The beach communities will have those clouds sticking around a little bit longer. We have this low pressure here over the Pacific Northwest and that system there. That's bringing these cooler temperatures, that onshore flow, but eventually that high pressure to the east of us is going to make its way back, and that's going to heat things up as we get into probably Tuesday being the hottest day of the week. 78 degrees this afternoon in Big Bear, 110 in Palm Springs, 94 in Riverside, 85 degrees in Irvine. Covina, Pasadena, Glendale in the upper 80s, mid-90s in the Antelope Valley. Downtown, 85 degrees. The average this time of year is 84, so we're pretty close. 79 in Inglewood, 96 in Northridge, 88 in Fillmore. Our 7-day forecast for Los Angeles, Orange County shows the temperatures pretty similar tomorrow. And then the warming trend starts Monday. We go back to low 90s Tuesday into Wednesday, and then trending back down towards the mid-80s, towards normal on Friday. As far as the valleys, Inland Empire, we see temperatures pretty much average this weekend. Then the warming trend, triple digits return for many spots on Tuesday, going from mid-90s to 104 this region, and then back down to where we are today, low 90s and near normal next Friday. The beach communities, we have surf out of the southwest, 2 to 4 feet, mid-70s, warms up to 80 Tuesday, and then back down towards low 70s on Friday with those marine layer clouds each morning. Mountain areas, we had some action this week in the as far as thunderstorms, but we dry out through the weekend. Moisture, monsoonal moisture makes a return. Wednesday looks like the greatest chance of some thunderstorms. Temperatures come down to upper 70s by Friday. And our deserts, the upper deserts, going to 104 on Tuesday. That's the hottest day. Palm Springs going back towards 113 or so, and then everything trends downwards going into Friday, but that monsoonal moisture brings a chance for some thunderstorms, especially towards the lower desert Wednesday, Thursday into Friday.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel, and download the ABC7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
Simon, why you leaving already? Costco said so, that's why. Costco is my daddy. Costco is my daddy. Costco. Talk to me, talk to me. Costco, talk to me. I'm sorry, I have forsaken you, Costco. You're the only one for me. That could actually be a Costco commercial, couldn't it? With Mark Brown there with me? That little smirk on his face. You and me, Mark. And Costco. I'm not getting chunky. I weigh him. Hey, no, that's not your food. That's her food. No. Sure, you can go up there all you want, Simon. You can go up there all you want. Oh, go on. Go on up there. Hey, go on up there. Are you gonna go? You don't want to go up there now? Why not? Ow. Why are you licking all your hair off? These again or what? You're starting to lick all your hair off again. Last time. Off. Right back here. Hair off, bro. Hey. Hey. That is, man. Some kind of cancer growing on the side of his face or something. I don't know. Something's going on over there. When his next appointment is. Like, he's still eating good, though. So, usually if some animals got cancer, they don't eat very good. Right? But I bet just like they age quicker, I bet cancer progresses in them much quicker. Maybe. They heal, I don't know, there's anecdotal evidence that they heal faster. Depending on certain things. There. Well, oh, hey, I'm here. Man, we gotta get some sleep. Where you can do the morning stuff. Like a boss.
Fire happened early Wednesday.
Access ban. Africa ready for Mpox. Home nurse slams disabled teen patient.
Only at Fox 11 tonight, troubling revelations about a home health care worker accused of mistreating a disabled teenage boy.
Right here.
Fox 11's Ed Lascos live in Fountain Valley with details. Ed.
And Christine, it is disturbing video, and it is that video that alerts a family to something they had no idea was happening in their very own home. A home care nurse hired to take care of their disabled teenager, now the target of a growing investigation. Watch. Disturbing video. A home care nurse appears to be abusing, roughing up her disabled teenage patient. Check this as she tries to get him through the front door. A chop to his arm. All as the mother of that teenager now chokes back tears.
and we had her for 8 years.
Damn.
I mean, I trusted her in our home, and I trust pretty much everybody who's in our home, you know, and you can't expect it.
How could you ever expect this showing up on your security video involving Luke? He's 15 years old.
Damn,
He's
man.
born with half a heart, now severely disabled, all at the mercy of anyone that just survived, never mind being physically abused.
He's nonverbal. He literally can't speak. He can't defend himself. He can't stop anything that's going on. He can't tell me what's going on. And that's the unfortunate part.
Through the years, Luke has been left with all types of bruises, his family thinking they may have been self-inflicted, easily bruising because of his medication. But this video, it changes everything.
I never would have thought it was her.
Yeah, now you find out it may have been intentional.
Yeah, it just completely changed like a lot throughout the years. Like a lot what happened, it makes a lot more sense.
The family now seeing more than enough, firing that home care nurse immediately. She works for Maxim Healthcare Services, and that company now out responding to this video, claiming it has, quote, investigated this incident and taken all appropriate actions in response. The safety and well-being of our caregivers and patients are our top priority, and we take all matters such as this with the utmost seriousness. That is, Luke and his family still deal with all these disturbing videos and the emotional scars they bring.
Well, if I get a
When he wakes up
lawsuit,
in the morning, getting ready to go to school, he's still scared. He's still worried. I mean, he just locks up and is just worried about legitimately what's going to happen.
And now live, while the health services company has its investigation, police also investigating. They have taken statements, they have pictures, and now they say they're waiting on the DA's office to decide if any charges will be filed. As for the family, they have a warning for you, as some advice saying if you're going to hire a healthcare professional, a nurse in your own home, make sure, as they say, your trust is not misplaced. For now, we are live, Fountain Valley. Back to the west side we go.
Right. Two a.m. there. Yeah, he didn't want to answer you, Lou. Yeah. You don't want to. Probably gone. He had to go beat it. His hourly beating. I'm a detective. Beta. I figured it out. I cracked the case. Breaking news. Texas woman spent $900K of stolen money in an attempt to become a TikTok influencer.
Prosecutors say a North Texas woman stole more than $1 million and spent most of it on TikTok in an attempt to boost her presence on social media. This week, a Tarrant County judge sentenced Stacey Blackman to 35 years in prison. Prosecutors say she also used stolen funds on other lavish expenses. Fox 4's David Sintendry spoke with prosecutors.
Buying TikTok coins?
Well, the Tarrant County District Attorney's Office says
she's the one that was paying all them
about $1 million of stolen
NPC
money on
streamers.
TikTok coins, and then gave those TikTok coins to influencers in hopes of growing a following of her own.
She spent her money on TikTok.
$1.2 million. That's how much money Stacey Blackman pled guilty to stealing from a former employer while giving most of that money to influencers on the social media app TikTok.
A trusted individual. She was deceptive upon deceptive upon deceptive.
Blackman worked as an office manager for a high-end home building company in Southlake. In 2019, she began using a bank account of a senior partner who unexpectedly passed away, according to the Tarrant County District Attorney's Office. Did he have any family members who were wondering where this money might have been, or did they just not know there was any money?
So the money was stuck in probate. Stacey Blackman actually befriended the heir of this senior partner and was helping her figure out where all he had accounts and all of this. And so she was literally walking through this with the person she was victimizing.
Blackman used a company credit card to send nearly $900,000 through PayPal to TikTok.
And she was using that bank account that had his life savings in it to pay that credit card.
So why TikTok? Well, prosecutors say Blackman was using the money to tip social media influencers on live streams in hopes of building her own following. Blackman also purchased a suite for Dallas Mavericks games, lavish trips, and more.
She didn't buy any assets. She didn't put the money anywhere and had nothing to offer to pay back that was comparable to the amount that she stole. She went ahead and stole another $400,000 from the business as well.
Blackman's employer ultimately caught on to the theft, which led the company down a rabbit hole, realizing theft had been going on for several years. Blackman was indicted in 2022.
She is extremely intelligent. She only ever graduated from high school, but that is no measure of how intelligent you are or how good you are at figuring out how to hide money. And she is very good at that.
Blackman is sentenced to 35 years in prison. Court documents reveal that she
gave it
plans
away.
to appeal that sentencing. However, her attorney could not be reached for comment tonight. Steve, Heather, back to y'all.
All right, David Sintendry, thank you.
I wonder how many followers she has. Nobody knows her TikTok. Nobody even knows who she is. This person thinks that she was laundering it with people and getting back 50% of it. Probably not. I don't know, man. The lady thinks she can hide money, though. What was it? Uh-oh, you better not. You're gonna get in trouble. You're gonna get in so much trouble. You're gonna get in trouble. Hold on.
I'm right. There's an engine. There is.
We should ask him.
You guys want some ice cream?
So that I could get my ice cream.
You like sprinkles?
Yes.
It's mashed potatoes,
That's
dude.
a pretty name.
I can tell you everything.
It's a mess.
Mess over here. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Y'all have one? Heck yeah.
Okay, cool.
It looks like mashed potatoes, but then it tastes like ice cream.
I'm not.
Mashed potatoes!
It reminds you of them? I guess it kind of looks like it, right?
Still eats it.
No, it just looks like it. She's like, no. Tastes like mashed.
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah. Excited? There you go, girls.
How much is it?
It's free. I told you it's free.
Sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you. Where is it? Yeah, we had to ask.
How is it? You like it, girls? Is it good?
Yes, thank you.
They don't like it?
I don't know.
That's all right.
These like it.
They like it?
Yeah.
Okay. They don't like it? Oh, I'm sorry. I wish I had another flavor for you. More?
That's good, thank you.
That's good.
You look very familiar.
It's mashed potatoes.
No, it just looks like it.
Bro, where's the camera?
This is mashed potatoes.
Oh, really? No, I used to look at ice cream. You funny.
Dude, that'd be pretty cool. Frick.
Yo, is he in Long Beach?
You wanna try?
You can do it right here.
No, I think it's different. That was funny though. If you don't think so, your brain is broken. I think it's time to scoot out now. Okay. Also rinse my thumb off. I take some pictures, some herbs. I mean, I could smoke the joint today. But always got a live catch on Pred Patrol.
Nobody's ever thought you were like creepy or...
You just got here. Jeez, look at this place. Holy shit. Numbers don't even, the numbers aren't even legible. This is live in Colorado. Well, we were a little behind. Like 20 minutes. I can actually put it on 1.5.
Tim! How you been? Tim! Maybe sleeping, maybe? He's here, he's here. How you doing, Tim? Get back! Are they gonna bite? My name's Tommy, I'm with Pet Patrol. I'm not law enforcement. I'm pretty close to law enforcement unless you want to have a conversation with me. It's up to you. I obviously don't want to get bit by the dogs, but if you want to come outside and have a talk, I don't have to call the police. Otherwise, I can just call the police. Damn dogs. Sometimes you just gotta fuck with them. You're not gonna bite, right? You're gonna come out. So we're recording for your safety and ours. We just want to talk to you. If you're honest with me now, I don't have to call the police, but if you lie, I'm certainly gonna call the police, right? I think you know what I'm here for, right?
Let's see.
So what were your plans today?
Nothing.
Come on, Tim.
No, I didn't go.
I know you didn't go.
Because
do you know why I'm here now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm not meeting no underage girl.
Why?
She's underage.
So why have a conversation with her at all?
Well, I didn't think of it. I mean, as long as I didn't know.
Well, you've been arrested for this. No. You're a registered sex offender, man. I know who you are.
So it wasn't this.
So it was a child under 13. It was a child under 13.
She was 13.
Okay, so a child 13. So like, dude, I'm gonna keep as calm as I can. But if you're gonna bullshit, I'll just get the fuck out of here. This isn't, dude. I'm shaking right now. You are the worst of the fucking worst. And I'm trying to keep it cool, okay?
All right.
But you to be here like, no, it wasn't this.
Well, what?
You're fucking with 13-year-olds, man. Right?
That's why I didn't go.
Okay. You sent some pretty vile shit, right?
Yeah, and she sent some too.
Oh, did she really? Did she really? I have every chat from start to finish. I have every picture. She sent some?
Yeah, she was texting too.
She was texting. But did she send you any vile pictures?
Oh, no.
No. So why didn't you go today? Did you just like to phone fuck our kids?
No.
You think this is okay, man?
No.
You know it's wrong, right? I'm gonna try to keep cool, but it's hard, man. This is hard. I'm recording for your safety, and just so you know. I'm not saying I can kick your ass, but I sure would fucking try if I wanted to. I'm not trying, okay? I'm trying to be as cool as I can. But dude, you gotta take some accountability. This is like...
I am. It was wrong.
It was real wrong. What are you doing? I mean, obviously you like children.
No, I don't.
I like dogs.
I don't know. I've had a lot of shit happen.
Yeah.
I'm lonely.
Yeah.
I can't find nobody. I feel like a piece of shit. You know, I try to help people out, and I ended up getting stabbed 9 times.
What is this?
You got stabbed?
What?
You got stabbed?
Yeah.
Like 9 times with a friend, or what?
I didn't even know her. I was helping her out.
Some girl?
I was helping a friend out from Brutalis. Got her out of jail.
How do you get a body shape like that?
Food stamps. That was the last time I seen her. She showed up here on a Friday. My mail.
And I know you got a lot of health problems and shit like that, but man, the shit you were saying to this child, and she's in trouble too. Believe me, she's in trouble too. But I mean, man, you got some serious fucking issues. And so,
it was wrong.
Were you gonna keep talking to her, or was that it?
No, I blocked her.
So why did you go all the way up until the meet today?
I guess psychologically.
Did you love her?
At first, because she paid attention to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then, this is
a 13-year-old.
Safe around you, man?
Oh, yeah.
Kids?
Yeah.
Are you around kids?
No.
So how do you know you're safe around them?
Because this is the only time I've done it.
That's not true.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
That I was going to meet, you know, and then.
What happened? I mean, was it did you serve prison time for the first one?
Yeah. On a violation.
How long?
5 years.
That wasn't enough?
Yeah, it was.
Do you see counseling for this?
Yeah, I go to counseling.
5 years.
For this?
He's still talking to 13-year-olds.
You're registered for life, right?
Yeah.
I mean, but you haven't registered since 2022.
Well, I don't have to register in New Mexico.
Is that just what it is? That's a rule out here. I'm not from here. I'm from Colorado.
Yeah.
Oh, he drove down somewhere else for one. I didn't know he did that.
Yeah. A lot of that shit.
I'll tell you right now, it ain't fake. I'll tell you that right now.
Well,
listen, I already know.
Well, you can say, but why don't you let me finish?
You already finished. You're a fucking dog, dude. That's not okay, man.
A lot of that stuff was already on the internet.
A lot of it was. Not all of it. Not all of it. You want to bet I could have the police over there prove that you?
Well, I know that.
So just being honest.
I am, but I'm also being honest. A lot of it was not me.
But some of it was, right? So, I mean, you can't have sex with your dog, man. I don't know where you think that's okay.
Oh shit! I was just playing a minute ago when I said that.
Dude. Is that the dog barking?
That's a blind one.
That's the blind one? Not too old? The one that you said's not that old, just went blind?
Yeah.
Is that the one you...
No.
No? Is that other dog okay?
Yeah, all my dogs.
How often do you have sex with your dogs?
Hardly ever. Maybe once a year.
Once a year?
Yeah, if that.
A dog, man.
Bro.
Where are your kids? You have 3 daughters, right? 3 daughters, I think it is?
Older ones.
Yeah, in their 30s. Do you talk to them? Not at all. Why don't you talk to them?
Don't talk to nobody.
Anything to do with this? Like if they talk to me, I'm not saying I would they be surprised that you're out doing shit like this? Like, do people see you like this? No? You hide it pretty good?
It's like, just like my anger or whatever. It's like a Jekyll and Hyde deal.
I fucking got anger too, man. I can relate there, right?
Yeah.
But I can't relate to what you said here, man. This is the most vile. So you were 427 people. We have 222 arrests. I don't call the police on it, right? But this is the most vile shit I've ever read, ever. And you did it to a 13-year-old. A 13-year-old. And you were sketched. There was a lot of things that you were sketched. But you wanted to have your dog have sex with this child. Like, where is that okay, man?
It's not. It's not.
How do you stop?
Then I have to dig deeper into my soul and why? Why are you doing this? What has got you so emotional, fucked up?
Yeah. Because I'm here to go over the chat logs. That's what I'm here to do. And you being, I know, but you got to hear it from somebody, right? Like, I think it sounds worse coming from somebody, right? Like, you sitting at home and you're like, fuck it, I'm just going to block her or ignore her. Which you haven't blocked her, but you ignored her phone calls, right?
Blocked.
She's blocked now?
Yeah.
On the phone?
Yeah.
Okay. So you just, all the way up to the meet, and you were just going to end it or what?
Well, this morning.
Yeah. Well, you texted her, I think it was like 2 hours ago, said you were cleaning the house or something.
Yeah.
That was it? You weren't going to talk anymore? What do you get out of it? I know you were jerking off and stuff, but what do you get out of it? Is that what it is?
That's really. Because then you feel sorry for what you've done after.
You do feel sorry?
Yeah, after you get done talking to them and stuff. I do. If you believe that or not.
Who are those children, man, that you sent?
What?
Who are the children that you sent?
Who are the children?
The young pictures, who are they?
They were on the internet.
Just on Google?
Yeah.
You can find...
I can go...
I don't want to see
I know, but like luxury whatever porn or whatever it is.
You can find child porn on the internet.
That's what it is.
Are you on the dark web?
No.
Do you have friends?
I don't even know what the dark web is.
Do you have friends that like trade with you?
No.
If you could help me out, I could probably help you out. You don't talk to somebody to trade pictures or anything like that?
No, because I don't join their group.
So you do everything by yourself. So this was only you, nobody else.
That's right.
But you can find pictures of little children on the regular internet. Huh. Underage.
Go to Telegram, the messaging like WhatsApp, Telegram. Yeah.
Oh, so you're finding it on, I see what you're saying, okay. So, but that's people putting it up there, right? And then what, are you screenshotting it? Or?
Yes. Yeah.
So do you have a lot of child porn on your phone?
Yeah.
So you switched phones yesterday, right?
No.
You said you're using a friend's phone or something like that?
No? I've always had my phone.
You weren't calling from another phone number or said you had to use your friend's phone because...
No.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. There's no child porn on the phone?
Just the pictures that I sent.
So there is child porn. Is there more than those?
No.
Be honest, man. Be honest. Is there thousands?
No.
Be honest.
No. There ain't no thousands.
Hundreds?
No. 100 or 80.
80? That's a problem, right?
Yeah.
It's a listen, man, I've met with people that have thousands, okay? So it's not, you're not the first person.
I would tell you if I had thousands. I mean, you're here.
Yeah.
So I know you know. So why would I say no?
What do you know?
How young does it go?
You know what?
13, it was it.
13's the youngest? No, I mean picture-wise.
Oh, I don't know how old they are, but it was...
Are some of them 2 or 3?
No.
You wouldn't go that low?
Did you? No.
Okay. What do you think the youngest picture that you have on that phone?
I don't know, 13.
13?
Yeah.
What about 13-year-olds excite you, man?
Really, they don't. It was like a time relapse release for a certain period of time. You just, you know.
Do you talk to little boys?
No.
No. Not your thing.
It
What if
was
there's a
a
little boy in there just to
13-year-old.
talk to you? You wouldn't do it? You wouldn't send no naked pictures, nothing like that?
Even though I was molested by a man.
You think that maybe has something to do with what you're doing today?
Some of it.
Have you seen has those dogs had sex with a child before?
No.
No? You really wanted that, though.
Not
you wanted
really.
her to stick her ass in the air, back up, and have that dog fuck her.
A lot of it.
Well, it's a lot of it was talk until you start sending real pictures, man. That fucking was the nastiest shit I've ever... Do you
What?
They're protective. Protective. Daddy loves you and wants to make you feel good. You said that you taught many girls her age.
I have.
You haven't done it? So the first time you got caught was a real child, right?
And that was it.
So it's only happened once? Was it multiple times?
No. One time.
Only one time.
No.
Right.
13-year-olds that are your sister's friends or somebody's friends that you just put on the bathroom floor? And...
Shit, I was 6th grade.
Oh, you were in 6th grade then?
Yeah.
So did that really happen?
Yeah. Twice. But I was 6th grader.
Did they want it or was it rape? Both?
I know when you're in 6th grade, you don't know what rape is.
I mean, if you're forcing it, it's rape, right?
No.
I never forced it.
You know when you're an adult, it's rape. You know it's a child. I mean, a dog, it's rape. So if they can't consent, it's rape.
Hold up.
So were they consenting?
In 6th grade, you definitely know what that is, dude. Come on, man. I was watching rated R movies when I was like 6 years old, 5 years old, maybe. I mean, most people nowadays know what rape is by that age, right?
I know it's a long time ago.
Yeah.
You've had a fucked up life, man. You've hurt a lot of people, huh? You seem like you're hurt. What gives you the right to other people, you know?
Right.
Man, I will tell you, man, I've read this and it was one of the worst, if not the worst, I've ever done. Like, you said, sneak off to the park, I'll come get you, I'm going to take you to my friend and I'm going to teach you. I'm scared, I'm going to squirt inside of you. What if she would have got pregnant? You were like, we'll figure that out if that happens. What would you have done? Like, if you got a child pregnant, don't you think that somebody would have to know who dad was? Do you think about things like that, or?
Yeah.
You do?
Use.
So you don't have to register in New Mexico? That's really a thing?
Damn it.
Is that why you moved here?
No. I've been here 16 years.
Oklahoma and New Mexico, they don't have to register.
You would have sex with the dog and then blow your load in her.
Where else?
Is it just a fantasy, or is it just
pretty much?
How many dogs do you have sex with?
I mean, what?
How many dogs do you have sex with?
I don't have sex.
Well, how many dogs are you being sexual with? I say.
None.
Bro, we just talked about this.
Yeah.
I know it was you. So now you're backtracking.
Yeah.
You forget about this conversation we just had?
I told you, a lot of them pictures ain't even me.
Okay, I'm telling you right now. But not all of them are. But the one is you. And you just said you had sex with your dog at least once a year.
Okay, once a year.
Hey, how many of the dogs is what I said?
Oh, just one.
Just one?
Yeah.
The lucky one? Do you only have one female dog? The other ones are males?
Oh, God.
Fuck.
Look, that's rough.
What do you think should happen to a person like you? Honestly. Talk about being a good guy, loving man. Your comment, what'd you say? I could be a madman, which I'm not, but this is very dangerous, girl. That was today. Or last night, I think.
I was being sincere.
I know. You're a dangerous man, huh?
No.
You don't think you're dangerous? No. I don't know you, right? But from what I'm reading, man, it's pretty fucking dangerous, right? Dogs aren't safe around you. Kids aren't safe around you. But you're not around kids, right? You don't work, right? Is there kids in the neighborhood? Like, maybe here? There's no kids?
The older ones. Teen or 20s.
A little too old for you, or?
No.
How do we make sure you never do this again? Because we both know that there's, I mean, how long have you been doing this? How long has once a year been?
For many years, I never did nothing.
Did you ever have girlfriends that were legal age that you would watch? Because you said you like watching dogs have sex with girls. Now I'm saying legal age.
I never had no girlfriends, period.
You never had no girlfriends? Have you had
Wow.
any that your dogs were fucking that you were watching? No. So that part was a lie?
Yeah.
I may not be the best looking, but my heart is true and golden. Do you think your heart's true and golden?
Some aspects.
What aspects?
Caring.
About who? Dogs? Children?
No.
What do you care about?
I care about anybody. It's just like, I don't know, when you're depressed and you just can't do nothing right in fucking life.
I mean, even if you're trying, bro, you're far from, like, this is shit that's just not normal day shit. I understand you were, like, you know, which could be a part of this, but you're repeating a cycle, bestiality, I mean, so much shit, man, so much shit. Can you meet anybody? Like, can you go on these dating sites and meet adults?
I don't get on them.
You don't get on them? Facebook,
I stay
Twitter,
at home. Stay at home.
Do you have anybody? Nobody in your life?
Not even my mom.
So if you went to jail right now, you couldn't call nobody? Your one phone call?
No.
So there's nobody we could at least make sure sees you get some help?
I go to help every week, twice a week, three times a week.
I live 1,000 miles away, man. You know, I want to make sure that you don't hurt anybody.
Well, I go to Be Well Counseling.
What's that for? Register? Is it RSO classes or is it just counseling? Just basic counseling?
Everything.
Do you talk about this?
Yeah.
You talk. They know that you're having sex with dogs?
Yeah, and that I'm convicted.
Mm-hmm. Well, you weren't convicted for a dog.
No.
They know that you're having sex with dogs.
No, not that part.
I mean, I don't think anybody would want to talk about that, right?
No.
Why did you think
disgusting.
this? It is. Why did you think this 13-year-old would like that?
I don't know.
Wild, man. That's why I'm kind of asking. I'm just interested. What do you think? Like, are you that horny? You can't just jack off?
Sometimes.
It's hard.
Like, I've had diabetes for about 39 years. And my first wife always used to make fun of me.
But you never had a girlfriend?
Well, how do you think I got kids?
Well, you were obviously married, so you had a girlfriend, right? But you said you've never had a girlfriend.
Well, it was my wife.
Yeah, but it starts off, right? Maybe we have a different definition of girlfriend.
Okay.
When did the kids go away? Like, when were they no longer a part of it? You don't talk to them at all? How long has it been?
Oh, it's About 7 years,
Damn.
8 years.
Damn. Is that hard?
Huh?
Is that hard?
No. If you just want to call me for money, why?
Well, I get that, yeah.
You know,
using you. Do they have a reason not to have a relationship with dad?
I have no idea.
Because there was a comment when you guys were talking about having a baby. I mean, did you possibly hurt them the way you hurt these 13-year-olds?
No.
You won't fuck your own kids? No, just other people's. It's fucked up, right? And again, man, I'm being pretty calm. I'm as frustrated. I've calmed down because you're being, right? But dude, these are our kids, man. You know, this is not my child that you were talking to, but it's somebody's child, right? Right. What if somebody was doing it to your child? Would you care?
Yeah.
What would they think?
Does anybody like his titties?
7 years. Are they here?
I don't.
They all moved down their own ways. Because you're from Texas.
But I find myself looking at them.
No. So there's nobody, you don't have nobody close to you? Nobody that we could make sure hold you some kind of accountable?
My aunt, but she's 86.
Yeah, I don't want to make somebody sick, you know?
86.
I don't want to make her sick. She's older, right?
Yeah.
I'm not trying to hurt her, but
I
like...
go over and, you know, I get lonely, I go over and visit because my cousin died 2 months ago.
Is she here? She's here then?
Yeah.
Is that what you drive?
Yes.
Okay.
And he died 2 months ago, a little over 2 months ago.
What would she think about this? And again, I don't think she's the right person, but what would she think?
She'd be astonished.
She'd be shocked?
Yeah.
Really? You hide this that good? Nobody's ever thought you were like creepy or... No?
Welcome to County
But
Office.
you're never around children. No parks or schools near, nothing like that. Crazy. I'm not trying to just say it, but you are by far the worst I've ever caught. 426. You are 427. And we've caught registered sex offenders times 2, times 3. I mean, your first comment to her when she said she was 13, you liked it, and then you asked her if she had a big bush on her pussy. It's just a child, man, you know? I'd love to be with you if you would let me. I want you to be my girlfriend. Did you consider her a girlfriend?
Not at first.
Not at first?
No.
What was the biggest... Because you were obviously wanting to go. What was the... I'm not going. What was the reason?
Against the law.
Against the law?
Yeah.
Did you think you would get caught, or
No.
just wasn't worth risking it?
No, it wasn't right. It wasn't.
But the talking... What if the meet was in a month? You would have waited to a month?
I went anyhow. Even if it was...
No, I'm saying conversation.
Oh.
Say you were going to meet in one month. Would you just have kept talking dirty to her for a whole month?
No.
You fucked her up, man. You fucked her up. This is a child that's never seen a penis before. You know that, right?
No.
I haven't personally talked to her, but I talked to her family. She hasn't even seen a penis, man. She hasn't even seen a penis. And you weren't afraid that if you get pregnant, we'll just, we'll figure it out then. You said you popped a couple 13-year-old cherries when you squirted everything inside?
I never have.
They were good? They wanted more?
Talk.
So 50-50 talk, 50-50 you've done it. I don't know, man. These are the worst chat logs I've ever seen. I mean, just so you know, that is a felony. I didn't print one picture of child porn. I didn't print one picture of you having sex with the dog. Every single picture you sent is a felony. You're looking at what? 17, 18 felonies? I could put you in prison for the rest of your life. You realize that, right?
What the fuck? Wow.
You're fucking lucky, man. But I do want somebody to know. You say you don't have anybody.
Friends. I have no friends.
I know that's what
I
you
got
said.
my aunt.
Well, what friend's house? You said you were going to go to your friend's house and have sex with her today. That was the plan. What friend was it?
I don't have no friend.
You said right here that you pick her up from the park. There was really no friend? No? You don't know any of your neighbors or anything?
No.
You don't come outside and hang out?
Just work in the garden or mow the grass.
I was going to say, because there's Google pictures of your house and you're in every picture. So you obviously come outside sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Why'd you say you lived in that other town? At first, you said you didn't live in Columbus. Was that just
Dallas?
Yeah. Just being careful. I think you were pretty careful because at one point you heard the voicemail. That sketched you a little bit, right? Well, you said you heard her when you called. She didn't answer. You said, who's that girl in the voicemail? You were sketched at the beginning. You were trying to find it. I probably should have said it. And then you really wanted video chat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why'd you want?
I never left no voicemail.
No, you didn't live. You called. She didn't answer. She had a voicemail. And you said, who is that girl on the voicemail? You didn't leave a message. You were just trying to find out. You were trying to make sure it was a child, not right.
I guess I don't remember, but
yeah. Well, you wanted the video chat for what reason?
To see her.
To make sure it was real.
Yeah.
If you would have got that, do you think you'd felt more safe about showing up?
No.
There was no way you were going to show up?
No.
Is that because you got arrested before?
And it was wrong.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't think you understand that meat doesn't mean nothing. You know that, right?
Yeah. But I wasn't, a lot of it was hype talk.
It's all talk until you send pictures.
Yeah.
Then it's not talk no more. Then it's real. Do you live by yourself?
Yeah.
Nobody lives here? But a lot of it was talk. Were you jerking off talking to her a lot?
No.
I know you were that few times. Just one?
Yeah, just once.
The hell, man.
Bullshit?
Yeah.
You're so nonchalant about it, man. Like, you're just like, the dog's, you're gonna bend over on the couch and he's gonna fuck you in the pussy. Like, you're just so, like, you just don't care.
I do.
Oh, man, honestly, if you feel that bad and you say you're this good guy, don't you think you should be turned in? Don't you think those dogs should be removed? I mean, I'm just asking you. Like,
well, I haven't. Probably that was the first time in 2 years.
You said every year. Skipped a year, gave her a break. How old is she?
I don't know.
A couple of years? She older? It's not the blind one, you said.
I don't know how old she is.
She
5?
5, yeah.
4.
Is she okay?
Yeah.
I've never talked to a man in real life that fucks dogs, man. It's hard for me to understand. I care about kids, I care about dogs, you know what I mean? And you care about them too, but a little too much. Like, to me, it's like the fucking craziest thing I've ever heard in my life, man. You act like you're a teacher, man, for our children, and that's what scares me. So, like, to me, again, it doesn't mean I'm not police, I'm not law enforcement. I actually appreciate that you're being, I think, somewhat honest, right? Sure. I do think there was intentions of meeting, but I think you were scared, right? But the dog thing, man. And then even she asked you, she said, so if you're with me, you said, I'll have sex with you, but I'll first have sex with the dog, and then I'll finish and bust a load in you.
What the?
That's
bro.
fucking gross, bro. It's the worst of the two
In the
worlds.
actual
Just
fucking
imagine your daughters
weirdo
that
shit
you're
is
not close
that?
with getting fucked by a guy like you after he fucks his dog.
That's so crazy.
I don't know that I could live if my kids were put through what you're putting kids through, and a fucking dog. So to me, it's like, do I walk away and just let you?
Like a horror movie, bro.
That poor dog and children. Would you turn those dogs into the pound?
The one.
Well, why not all of them?
Because they're males, and the one is my service dog.
Would you call and have those dogs, the other 3? Give it to the. You wouldn't do that.
I'd do the one.
Just the one that you're having sex with.
Yeah.
You could just go get another one.
Well, then why ask me?
I was just wondering. I was just trying to get your thought process on it. But you would.
Because my service dog.
If you need your service dog, I understand. Right?
And the other one's a male.
You're not into male dogs?
He's my more protection dog since I got stabbed.
Where'd you get stabbed? Is that
the back of the head and side of the neck and down my back.
It's only into female dogs.
Meet her on the internet?
No. I just told you.
Oh, yeah, same one. Same one. You got out of jail.
Yeah.
That's fucking weird.
I just would love somebody to know that could see that you're getting some help. I know you got a counselor, but they don't know the true deal, you know? I think if you told your counselor that, they would probably have to. I don't know the rule. Do you taste your own cum?
What?
You taste your own?
No.
You said in here you didn't taste so bad. Another lie?
Yeah.
You look like that's gross.
Gross.
Gross. So there's a limit with you? There's a limit?
These people love to be shirtless, and they're always really forthcoming.
I'll just wait out here for the police.
About half sick.
I have you what?
About half sick.
I think it'd be better that you probably get you want me to call an ambulance?
No.
Probably be better than going to fucking prison, wouldn't it? What are those for? Is it like dialysis or something?
Yeah. Well, not dialysis, but diabetes.
Checking your... I mean, like I said, dude, we can't make you talk, but
well, I have.
You have. But I think, like, we're not nowhere... Are they your friends? Are they your friends?
Yeah.
So you do have some friends.
I don't have my glasses on.
Some dude in the back seat?
That's her boy.
Uh-oh. I don't know if you want her knowing. So you have some kind of friends.
She checks on me for mostly like health or if...
See if you're still kicking?
Yeah. More than a lot of people.
What is she coming over for?
I don't know. Check on me.
Hello.
Nothing. What are you doing?
Maybe she can help you. It looks like she's coming. Does she know all the ins and outs? Hi. How are you? I don't know if he wants to tell you what's going on. He can. I'm Tommy with Colorado Pet Patrol. If he wants to tell you what's going on, he can.
I'll tell you.
Of course. We're trying to find somebody that maybe could help us. You want to tell her?
Yep.
I will.
I mean, I think that would be better than me calling the police, right?
What happened?
Get
it. Okay, right here. What's up?
Set up
I was talking to a younger gal on the internet.
13.
Cam.
He sent some pictures of himself having sex with that dog. I have the pictures of it. He actually had sex with the dog.
Get over there. Get over there. So what are you going to do?
I need your help.
I mean, it's super scary. Sorry, we didn't know you were coming. So
I didn't either.
He was supposed to meet at the park. He didn't. But, you know, we knew he was an RSO. I came from Colorado. He sent us pictures of little children.
But I didn't take them. They were
He said
on the internet.
from the internet, those ones. But the dog ones, for sure, we investigated. It's the dog.
Okay.
He said he has sex with the dog once a year. Don't know how true that is. But, I mean...
Move.
That's a big problem, as well as the child porn, as well as the child.
Yeah.
Sent pictures of his penis that he was going to do, I mean,
Move.
terrible things. Said he raped a couple 13-year-olds and popped their cherries.
Which I said that wasn't true.
He said a lot of this isn't true. So I'm just telling you what he said to the child, the real child.
Okay.
What I'm more concerned about is...
I consider her more, I mean...
As a friend.
A good friend.
I know, but we have dogs that are actively being abused. We have children that are actively being abused. One dog's too many, man. Right?
What did I say?
You said that you were going to stop.
And you asked me if I would ever give her up. I said, yeah.
Yeah, you did say that. But I'm
So
just,
what does he have to do to all this?
he doesn't have to do anything. I'm not law enforcement. I'm just trying to make my decision if I call the police or not. That's all. We talked to him first. This is our 427th catch, and we have 221 arrests.
Can we give the dog up and just leave it alone?
I mean, I would feel comfortable if he called the animal control and told him he needs to give the dog up and why.
Yeah.
You know, see if they can come pick him up. It sucks, man. That dog deserves a good home. We're talking about a dog, right? Which is fucking terrible, but we also have children.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know if you're a mom.
Yes, I am.
What would you do if someone touched your baby?
I will gas.
That's right. You're like me, but I can't. And this is our worst case we've ever had. I mean, there's so many people that are destroyed by this man.
Yeah.
He's already in RSO, right? You don't think he deserves prison? Why? And I'm just asking you because you said you're his good friend.
I don't believe none of it.
Well, I have a picture of it. It happened.
Because I've been in his life for a long time, like friends.
Am I telling the truth? It happened. And I'm glad he's coming to and telling you, because it's not hard. It's not easy to tell a friend. He did say he cared about you and yours. But it happened. This is not fake.
Yeah.
You can walk away from it.
I'm not going to walk away because a friend does not walk away.
But from a predator?
I'm not just everybody.
You got a big heart. What if he was having sex with your child?
I still whoop his ass.
Would you want him in prison then?
Yeah.
These are our children. That dog is helpless. The dog can't control it.
No.
And he sent pictures of little kids with dogs. He said those were fake. I'm being honest. That's what he told me. I can't prove it. The only one I can prove is the one he sent. That was actually him and that dog. The other ones, he said he got from some dating app or whatever. I forget what it's called.
Go ahead. I just need to go to the bathroom quick.
Yeah, you're fine.
I need to throw up.
You need, yeah.
Yeah,
I would throw up too.
Okay, come on. Come on.
So you want to use my phone and call the animal control?
They ain't open today. Today's Saturday.
Well, there's got to be an emergency line, you don't think?
I have no idea.
I could look and see. You're probably right there, pretty close. This is a small ass town, huh? Let's see here.
It's past noon.
Right. Can't even rent a car on Saturday. Here. The mail's here. I mean, they're working. It says closed, you're right. Closed. Man. That's a hard one. Tim, it's a hard one, man. It's a hard one. A couple of us drove 10 hours and a couple of us flew in. I do appreciate your honesty, but man, your friend is like, you know, if it was your kid, what would you want me to do?
Well, if he wants to get help and stuff.
Best way to get help is probably
not being locked up.
Well, don't they get you some? They make sure you get some help, don't they?
No, you're a number.
Just a number. You don't get like RSO classes and things like that and help in there.
The waiting list is so long that a lot of times you don't even get it.
Do you feel, well, you go to counseling twice a week, and you're still doing it, so it doesn't even fucking work, huh? Do you have a drug problem? I'm not the police.
No.
I was just wondering if maybe, do you have an alcohol problem?
No.
So you're sober-minded always when you're doing this? Oh, fuck, man. It's terrible. And she kind of seems like she'd probably smack you in the arm and later on it'd be fine as a kind of a girlfriend, kind of?
She'd shoot you.
I mean, she's upset, it seems like. She's sick to her stomach.
Yeah.
But I just don't know how anybody would say not to call the police, you know what I mean?
Are you licking your chops?
Again,
You up
obviously
there?
I've only had 221 arrests. So as you can see, so we can't call them, they're not open. Police probably aren't open either, are they?
The what?
The police probably.
No.
They're shut down on the weekends too here? Are they really?
Let me give you something to drink.
You're not going to come out with any weapons, are you?
No.
Just kidding.
You guys want anything?
No, thank you.
Good, thank you. Get back.
He was up there, wasn't he?
Get back.
We got enough evidence there, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Who's missing out of it?
I don't like her. Police are 5 minutes out. I just don't want him getting that fucking phone, which is probably what he's doing.
You really, you kept your cool. You wanted to just, but you know what?
It's not worth it.
No.
Steph said 5 minutes ETA. That's what she told me to. I was trying my hardest to hold him off, dude.
I was waiting for you to ask if he was using drugs or on alcohol.
A lot of people use the excuse of drugs and alcohol, and you're not even using that. Well, I don't think drugs nor alcohol. I'm gonna stay over here. I don't think drugs or alcohol do any of that. Is it yours or mine?
You're not on psychotropic medication, are you?
You are.
Do you take like sertraline, Xanax, or Valium?
Are you intoxicated when you take it? Like, are you fucked up, or is it just something you need to take? You used to it, your body's used to it, probably, huh?
Yeah.
So when's your next counseling class? Tuesday. And you've actually told them that you like children, or that you fantasize? Because I think what you're going to have to do, man, is be honest at some point to possibly get any help. Seems like you've had this problem since you were young, man. Right?
Yeah.
You think there's any help for you?
Oh,
you do? Yeah. You think you can be rehabilitated?
Yeah.
Yeah? It's just hot. It is straight up that hot. Burning my hand. What would she do to help you? Do you need an ambulance, man?
No.
You sure? You're kind of falling over there. I don't want you to have a...
Do you want to sit down?
No.
I'm just waiting on somebody to see if we can get something to do with animal control, man. I don't know if we can.
All right. Well, I don't know what else you want to ask me.
Hold on, I'm just turning this on real quick. Unfortunately, we have to keep you safe too. Fortunately, unfortunately. Do you feel bad, man? Or are you feeling sick? Which one is it?
What do you mean, feel bad or feel sick?
Like right now, what are you feeling?
I feel like puking.
Feel like puking?
Yeah.
Because you were caught? Or just because?
No, because I'm sick.
Because you're sick, yeah. Like I said, man, if you want to sit down or whatever, I just
wouldn't do no good, because when you take psychotropics and stuff like that, the heat makes you sick.
Mm-hmm. Well, your house is hotter.
No,
you have one room that's cool.
That's where I was.
Were you sleeping?
Almost dozed off.
When she was calling, were you hitting the end button or what?
No.
No. Is she coming back out or no? You don't.
The bathroom.
Yeah. I just more so, man, want to make sure this never happens again. And I'm leaving tomorrow, so I'm just waiting. They told me to give them 3 minutes. I'm trying to see if we can find somebody that would be able to get a hold of like an emergency services for the dog. Not even the police. Do you have your phone on you?
No.
No? Where is it at?
Kitchen table, I think.
Kitchen table. Damn, Tim.
All right.
Well, let's just hold off real quick.
What are you doing?
Took her in church. Do you go to church?
No.
You don't? I thought you said you did. Are you a believer?
Yeah.
Think you're going to heaven? Sucks, man. I'm a big believer, and I can't stand hearing people talk the way you do. Children.
How you doing?
Pretty good, officer. What's going on? Sir, he's just admitted that he has child porn on his phone, and he has pictures of him having sex with his dog. I'm Tommy with Colorado Pet Patrol. I'm on Colorado to talk to him. He's been pretty honest. I got it all recorded. Okay. Everything from start to finish. The girl he was going to meet was 13.
Tim.
What? Hey, don't outside. Search mine. Don't outside. I don't listen to the other one.
Get inside. Get inside.
Get in here.
Come on.
Hi, baby.
Come on.
Aww.
Get that. Yeah, go ahead.
What's your name?
Yeah.
Sue. Go there. I'm Officer Menace. So, I'm not very fond of what's going on here. Okay. We got a little brief in our subject. Okay, he's kind of advised me more. Narrate what's going on right now.
Yeah, I need a underage road day, and
I've been talking to her.
Sorry. Talk to her.
No, I don't know.
So, as far as what you we have everything from start to finish. There's a couple phone calls.
I don't know what's going on.
Sent us pictures of him and little kids.
But I'll be right back.
He knows we're 13.
I gotta go get my check.
You're supposed to meet at the park right down the road. I have all that information.
Can we get keys to the house? They locked it.
Minors.
Yeah.
Okay.
There.
Just don't lock the door.
I'll just see whether he's fine. He's not leaving up. Everything bad. But we have a lot of phone calls where he sent a picture of him having sex with his dog. Animated it, said he only does it once a year, and then only to the one dog. The other ones are males. This is your book. Thanks. I have this for you as well. I did read it. She came. I'll go through it. I'm just waiting for the other officer. You got it, man. You got it. That's yours. That's just my notes. And like I said, he admitted that phone has upwards of 100. And how long has this been going on? They've been talking for, I'll get it to you exactly. I think they've been talking, how long? Like a month or so. Not even that long. I think it's actually a week. It's been a little over, maybe 8 or 10 days, something like that. When we send you the link over, it'll be time-stamped, everything. And so you got access. Oh, it's not access. I'm putting something close, I'm sure. Says he's had sex with multiple 13-year-olds, but he says now that's a lie.
Information exchange, you should be sending it.
Charlie 11, 716.
716.
All right, 10-6. 10. You want to come out here? I believe we're also going to take the letter. He's also an artist, so that makes sense. Yeah. And that's what you're doing. I'm from Colorado. Colorado, yeah. So, as far as that, can I have you go talk to her? Just absolutely. So you know, video statement. What's going on? I'll go. Okay.
Cool little hack you found there.
Right now, I'm going to read you my rights and so I can ask you questions and get possibly something criminal. Always on the right to remain silent. Alright. I'm going to read off the card just to make it easier so you know I'm not fortunate. Okay? Makes sense. Basically know what's kind of on my right? You have the right to consult on anything you say you can't avoid because you continue for the law. You have the right to consult a lawyer before answering the questions to have a lawyer with you during any question. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be provided to you at zero to no cost, okay? You can decide any time to exercise these rights and I can change my statements, okay? Does any of those not clear or anything like that, do they not make sense to you? So you understand each and every right to file until So are you okay to talk to me as far as going to question? Yeah. So you bluntly know that it's a fake 13-year-old, right? Okay. You understand that things that you say now are subsequent anymore to the book, right?
Some of it was not even true.
So why is it that you're trying to meet up with a 13-year-old?
I wasn't even going to meet up with her. I said I was going to.
So I haven't got through most of them here. It's more like I'm just going to take the city with me, okay? But for certain things as far as I'm seeing is that there's
those things that shouldn't be said, sir. But if you believe it's a 13-year-old girl at the moment because you're acknowledging it through those messages, okay? Is that true? That you're acknowledging that that was a 13-year-old girl at the time of your texting?
I thought she was a little older, but somewhere 13, 14.
Okay, so you believe that she was 13, 14?
Yeah.
You believe at any point in time that's a necessary thing?
Unnecessary?
Like a right thing to be doing?
No, it wasn't.
How old are you?
53.
53?
Or 6233.
What the fuck? I can't hear anything. I don't know what she just did. Oh, it's them.
11:39. If you want to call 766 and let them know what's going on.
Hey, David. I'm 30. Here's my ID on the Colorado.
You have an ID card? Driver's license? What would that be inside the house?
You couldn't go in there.
So, the only reason why I went there was I don't know what's inside your house. I don't want you to go inside the house. Okay, that's necessary and it's for my safety and safety of others. Okay?
Well, she left without the dog being
Yeah, I don't know if your dogs are going to bite anything.
Yeah.
He said when we got here that the dogs would bite. They would bite.
Yeah, they would bite.
I'll look at that, no problem. I don't know where he's at though.
You guys are trying to get a return to the Momma solo out of Colorado. That is eligible. 9049. 10-4, thank you.
That's fine. You want to hold this for a second? You're fine, hang on. No. I put it on when it was leaving the phone number. Yes, what about you? When you step in... camera is too hot. That's theirs anyway. They're already here, so powering off. Yes, sir, DJ.
Who is that to you?
Friend. Come in.
Yeah,
Huh?
everything's safe.
Come on. Hey, grab my tea right there, will you? Sit down.
Come back. Come back, guys. Come back, guys. Come back. Come back.
Good. What do you say?
Do you have ID or anything like that? Yeah. Is it inside or do you have it with you?
No.
Okay. What's your first name? Huh? ID? New Mexico 508-168-098.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking only copyright on the stream's gonna be the tool.
Okay, thank you. Have a good phone number, Timothy?
575.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
Here's that back for you, okay?
Are you gonna throw up?
What are you feeling right now, Timothy? Something hurting you? What's going on?
It's just hot. Yeah.
Oh, you're sick from the heat?
Yeah, because I think
Give us a minute, guys.
I could probably tell. Being that way.
Okay.
I'm on an insulin pump. I'm on an insulin pump.
Okay.
That's what the line is.
Okay.
Who's basically the main one? Me. Yeah. There you go. So the organ, what's the organization?
I have all his stuff.
No, I thought so for a second. It's warm.
So as far as there's not an actual place. Correct. Just the name.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. And as far as it goes there, this is
Everything, yeah.
Prior before
Everything.
Yeah.
Give us an email or
I can give you that.
so even if you got it on his phone right now, and he has sent it's him.
Are you able to show me? As bad as I don't want to look at it, but
Absolutely. You can ask him. He has the video. He's just, he's 100%. So it's not something like he's denied with that. Yeah, yeah.
Where's this? Can you clarify?
It's his dog. It's his dog. He said he does it once a year, but it's on his phone in there.
That's what we're trying to say. I've had enough to this.
It's his dog.
Everything is basically on this thing. Y'all have the documents.
Every single thing, man, from start to finish. Yeah.
I'm gonna look.
Thank you. Okay.
Hey, Christina. I gotta get a sickness bill. Christina, I just opened the door again.
Yep. So should the dog stay inside and come out?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Christina. Get in. I know. Get in.
That's why 2 days. He's like, can you go for one? Yes. Hey, Stephanie, send me that picture to my phone that we were talking on this morning. As much as he doesn't want to see it, I don't want to see it.
look at it?
575-799-4433.
For what? For stuff that shouldn't be on there? I'm straight up and honest. Okay? You know I'm a straight up honest guy, and I'm going to say it the way it is. Right? Okay. I would like to take your phone and, with your consent, so we can look at it and go through it. Because they're accusing you of some stuff, and the only way you can refute that is if there isn't anything on your phone, then we can go from there. There is pictures on your phone. There are pictures on your phone? Okay.
Save you trouble even looking at it.
Okay. Well, if there's pictures on the phone, then we're going to have to probably take it then. Right? Are you willing to let us take it, or?
What do I use for medical?
Huh?
I need something for medical.
Okay, did your friend here have a phone? Do you have a phone?
I have a phone. My phone's
Okay.
Hey, will you get me a sickness throw up pill?
Where those at?
In the medicine cabinet, should be second shelf.
So you're gonna let me go ahead and take your phone?
It's got pictures on it.
Okay, but if that's the case, we gotta have it then. Hot puppy dogs.
Phenegrin?
Huh?
Phenegrin? Phenegrin.
What's the V?
F or PH. Phenegrin.
I'll be right back.
It's a generic for Phenegrin. Okay. Go. Go lay down. Get in. I say go get in.
When I tell you I don't look at this, I look at it.
All right. That's all right.
No one wants to.
No, I just have to.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
He said, I need to see it. So I
Can you shut that door?
Yeah. You got it though?
Bro, it's a close up. Showing inside.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. Well, just you can stay here. What's your name again, sir?
It's been a while since I've talked to you. Timothy Harper. Timothy Harper.
Okay.
Harper.
I want to know what they're going to do with you, please. You think I'm excited.
Just go lay down. Just go lay down.
At least my this.
Yeah. Well, we got a pretty good view of him from here. And I'm not in the cops' way. And I'm not in the cops' way either, so it's better. Yeah. Alright, Tony said he's good on the videos and stuff.
That's plenty.
Got plenty.
a computer and all that too? Just your phone? Okay, I'm gonna need your phone. This is the other sergeant. This is the sergeant over detective, and he's gonna need your phone. Okay?
Okay. Christina?
So, okay. We'll, yeah. Get that going. All right? Cool. Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you. 709 East 4th Street. You'll remember. All right.
Grab my phone off the, I think it's on the table. Take the keys with you? All right.
I was on the phone when you called. Do you have a passcode for it that I need to know?
Fingerprint.
Fingerprint? Is there another passcode to do that?
No.
Just right. To put a passcode, to put a fingerprint on it, then you have to show me.
My fingerprint?
Okay, so you don't have an actual passcode on. Let me see it.
Yeah.
Let me see it.
See, turn it on.
Okay. So how do
it on?
And what's the passcode for it?
1970, but it comes on with my fingerprint.
Okay, but the other one we have to have the passcode.
1970.
1970.
If it asks for it.
Okay. So if we can't get it open, what I'm going to do right now in front of you is I'm going to. Where's your airplane mode at?
Right, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
They've got an iPhone, so it's show me how you doing it, okay? Don't do anything else, dude. Let me see something really quick.
Just put a password. So it's either or.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on airplane mode, okay? So we're gonna leave it like that for the moment, okay?
Because your fingerprint doesn't work all the time. It's not very good sometimes.
Alright, so we're gonna put it on airplane mode for the moment, and then we're gonna have a detective come out and talk to you, alright? So I'm gonna put this in my pocket right now, alright, for right now, and we're gonna go from there, alright? Just gonna be yours for a minute, alright. We're gonna make another phone call real quick.
Check it, make sure. 57. Get the
external.
We'll get your back.
Okay.
Tommy, if the keys are in the car, I'll start it. Yeah.
I'm being attacked by flies.
I'm used to it because my daughter has horses.
I am not used to it, but it's okay.
They're not biting, so
no, they're not biting.
Let me just make it rain.
Yo, J-Faz. I see you, bro. And killing time. I see you too, bro.
More likely going to happen today. You've been advised you're Mariah. You're already still able to get your kids on me. So, you felt the stress assessment. You have your solicitors assessment. You have a registry.
Janie, Oscar. It's going so fast.
I've been here 6 years, and they told me when I first come back here, I didn't have to.
Did they release you from that?
Yes, yes.
Release you exactly. Under Texas,
I'm not under Texas.
That's where you're showing you're been registered.
Oh, he was a detective.
What did you try? That's what I got.
So are you registered?
Huh?
Are you registered as a sex offender in Texas?
I was when I lived in Texas.
And that was how long ago?
6 years ago.
And who told you that you didn't have to register?
I'm trying to think of his name.
Was it somebody in Texas that told you that?
No. I went here to register. Who run it before? Or it switched. He was a detective, big guy, bald and...
He was supposed to register after all.
He wore a 357 nickel plated on his side with a poster.
Is that the county or is that
county?
So that's beyond us. Okay. I'm not sure which person you're talking about.
With the sheriff's office.
So it's going to more likely happen. We're going to say. So I'll say you're going to speak to a detective. Alright. Warrant is more likely going to have to do it. Doesn't mean as far as their based off of what we see as far as their numerous charges. We'll figure it out later if you find it. As soon as you figure it out, as soon as they're okay.
But yeah, I went to register and because I was living with my cousin.
And then this is your place here in residency now?
Come off that water, sure. That's hot. That's a hot water.
So as far as right now, this is your place of residency?
Yeah.
It's all anywhere else? No.
Does anybody else look at you?
No.
Just yourself?
Yeah. Female, which... Where's your phone now?
Okay. I already got the password.
That's going to be ours. We said it several times. He said one of the last messages, which is on there. He said he realized this is dog here. Today. Sorry? It's Sally. I've never been here before.
His home state of Nebraska. Oh.
It's gonna open it to the point where I can have the gate open. I was locked. I didn't have a key.
Which, what color dog is it?
She's the hound. Yeah. The other ones are blue heeler. She's the hound. She's the only one.
That looks different.
Yeah, she's a white.
Was that the one that was in the back?
The tan,
Yeah, the
real
tan
white.
is
Yeah.
natural.
Because you know what a healer looks like. 3 are healers.
That color, that black and beige one is
Yeah.
the healer.
She's a hound? Yeah, she's a hound. Atlas hound.
Jeez. Oh my gosh, we're about to bring her out.
Hey, Timothy, you're going to have to go with us. All right? Plain and simple. By Detective Smith is going to be over at the meeting, and he wants to talk to you over there. Do you have a shirt and all that, or?
Well, the door's locked. She locked the door. Got the key.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm going to give you a clue on a couple of things here. Okay? We may be doing a search warrant. Okay? The dog to be able to be put up.
Yeah.
Okay? She left do you... I've been very honest with you. I want you to be honest with me right now, Timothy. You understand me? Okay? Do you have any other electronic devices that we need to know about? Just this phone. Do you only have one phone? You better be telling me the truth, Timothy.
I got phones, but they're not active.
You don't have...
That's the only one. Those phones? No. It's all been on there.
It's all on this phone?
Yeah, and the phones that I had were shut off. And people that needed phones, I gave them one. I gave them out.
Okay. So you don't have any other phone, no electronic devices that have anything else on it?
No computers, no nothing.
Just a phone? Okay. So you can't get in the house, right?
Right.
Okay, so what I'm going to have Officer Meadows do is pull this car up over here. You can walk, I know it's a little warm, but I don't want you to walk across that asphalt, okay? Because it's too hot. It's probably like 140 degrees on that asphalt right now because of the heat. And the heat on the asphalt. So I'm going to have you pull up over here in the gravel and you can walk over there and get in this car. Okay? You good with that? Alright. So that's the whole...
Messages.
Okay.
Messages going back and forth.
Facebook messages into.
Going in the cop car barefoot. Sold by the car.
I did. Well, she's walked across to get us some waters. I'm gonna walk over by her car. Your car. I'm gonna go stand by the car, you guys. Give us a second here. Just to give you a heads up, so I'm talking to the police officer. He said this state is very tricky, but what he can do is he's going to take him to the police department. They're going to keep him as long as he can, and they hope they can get enough evidence to keep him. He said he's going to lock down the house, and he's going to have those dogs removed. I told him that he said he would get rid of the one dog, and he's like, why? So we can fuck the other dogs? I'm like, well, he said those are boy dogs. The dogs are gone, you guys, so that will happen. They are locking the house down. He said he's not going to let people come in and out. Told him there's another phone. We did everything we could do, you guys. Unfortunately, I had to see the pictures. I showed the officer, and he just said, oh my God. When he was walking by, I don't know if you didn't see because you weren't on the live. He said, you guys did a great job. Like, oh man, decoys, amazing job, decoys. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's hard, you guys. It's hard. I don't know. I mean, I ain't stopping.
The dogs don't get put down.
Man, like, these pictures I just saw were. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let's get my email's going to be Jimenez. Just, yep. If it goes on there, just put it's at cityoffclose.org. Okay. Send it as soon as possible.
You'll have it right now, as long as it takes to send it. So.
That works with me. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you guys. That was a tough one. Thank you guys. Whew. Huh? No. Let me get that trash. Oh, I kind of want to leave it actually. No, it's not his yard. It's fence. One quick cigarette? Yeah. Sir,
why to promote?
I'm gonna have a quick cigarette. Oh. Yeah. Hey, will you send that to Tom real quick? Tell him they want to know if we could send that ASAP. You can take a picture of it. Oh my God, you guys. We did the best we could do, you guys. He wasn't even going to go to the police department today, but shout out to the WAP team. You know, we had to do gross things to get him there, but at least now he's going to the jail. He is not under arrest. This is voluntary. He said that they're going to bust their ass as hard as they can to hold him long enough to get it. You guys, he's already admitted to child porn, 80 plus pictures, dogs. We have videos of him having sex with the dog, like as close as you can get. Oh my God, with the $500. Are you kidding me? Thank you for the 50. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 4. You guys, that's amazing. Thank you for the 20, Josh. It's hard, you guys. It's hard. I don't know.
It's hard out here for pure. Thank you for the money.
And the one, I mean, they're great cops, you guys. Amazing officers. Absolutely amazing officers. Oh my God. We're right outside of Texas, you guys. We're right outside of Texas. 8 miles east or north or south or what? To what? Oh, he's saying hi. There you go, guy. Oh. Do you need a lighter? No, if you can hold that just for 1 second, just like that.
What's up, everyone?
What's up, everyone? It's the dudes. They drove it all the way down today. Fuck, man. I don't know. I don't like it. I do like that at least the sergeant believed us enough to take him down. Live for my baby. Thank you for the 25, Ashley. Thank you for the 50. Also convey, we reported CP.
Heck yeah, somebody picked up that bottle from outside.
Great fucking job. Every officer has silently said thank you. Thank you. Whew. That was a tough one, you guys. Fuck. Fuck.
That's over. Simon, what the fuck, man? Dude, I'm over you're meowing at the gate. How about that? He's out there meowing, you just can't hear him. He was just in here. Why does he feel the need to walk in and out so much?
Meet Christy K. Dortch. On Tuesday, May 7th, 2024, at approximately 6:45 p.m., Trooper First Class Tanner Hess with the Arkansas State Police was on the phone with ASP Trooper Tucker Rhodes. Tucker Rhodes was not on duty in an Arkansas State Police car. Their conversation included an incident pertaining to a white Chrysler Pacifica bearing a New York license plate. Trooper Rhodes explained that the suspect vehicle was speeding and explained how the vehicle hit the rumble strip on the right side of the highway. During this incident, Trooper Rhodes was to the west on Interstate 40, who observed and was near the suspect vehicle. So Trooper Hess caught up to the suspect vehicle and initiated a traffic stop near marker 99 on Interstate 40 eastbound at approximately 6:50 p.m.
All right, we got a thumbprint. This is a special thumbprint with two different kinds of consistency. Of one strain, strawberry guava, or 9, I think. Percy thumbprint, but I can't. Dude, what is it? There we go. Interesting, huh? Smells delicious. It's a lineage of strawberry, banana, and papaya. Good parents right there. Woo, what am I doing? I'm gonna miss this one. I already know it.
Hey, Trooper S, Arkansas State Police. Hey, I'm stopping you. An off-duty trooper was right behind you. Said you went over on the rumble strips. I was on the phone with him. Everything okay?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay, you got your license on you? Where you headed to?
To Chattanooga.
Okay. Have you smoked marijuana in here?
I don't smoke.
Huh?
I don't smoke.
Why does the car smell like it? Do you have any in here? How much you got? You don't know. Are you driving it from Oklahoma? Hey, it's probably all covered up. It's cool. I mean, I get it. But, you know, you got to help me out. So, Oklahoma? Where'd you pick it up? Okay. Well, that's fine. I don't want you to get in trouble. I don't want to put you in a position that it's going to cause issues. You know what I'm saying? You know, because I get it. Do you have your rental agreement on you? Grab it. Come on back here. Let's talk about it, okay?
Why does he need the rental agreement? She didn't say that there's weed in the car.
I'm not. Are you supposed to?
Huh?
Are you supposed to?
Well, I smell it. I'm going to anyway. You don't want to say nothing about it?
I don't want to say anything.
You're not going to tell me where you're taking it? A city? No? Huh?
I don't want to say anything.
Okay, step on back here. Place both hands behind your back. You're being detained for the odor of marijuana. J38. No weapons on you?
No, I got nothing.
J36 or J38? I'll let you have a seat in my back seat.
Juicy fruit. Taste to move ya. You're so soft, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit. It tastes is gonna move ya. Juicy fruit. Get juicy fruit at your local grocery store or CVS today. The back of the van's full of weed.
1015 with a female. I need an incident number for felony 90.
I really wonder how many of these they get information on and they just know to pull them over and they're like, yeah, you were swerving. We're back there.
Hey, I'm out with this car. It's loaded with weed.
It's loaded with weed.
Yeah, so.
Hey, I'm out with this car. It's loaded with weed.
We're on the phone, but I need to get a statement from you. So.
Nobody's ever smoked weed.
Well, since you witnessed it in Polk County, well, so I'll have to take it to DTF there, so. Yeah, do you mind? Are you busy? No, I can meet you. Okay, yeah, that'll work. Okay, I appreciate it. All right, see ya.
Look how lush and green Arkansas is. It's one of the most green states, and they don't allow weed. Oh, this kind of tastes like a mix between DMT and strawberries. That's a trip. That's a trip, dude.
You a load. Are you gonna be? Can you meet me up there in a little bit?
Like if I didn't know better, that's what DMT is.
I'd probably say, I don't know, maybe 100, 200 pounds of weed.
120 to be exact. Oh, you can see that.
I don't. I forget. You know, now that you mention that, I think Chase did send one out though.
Dude, Lookner is so fucking taking full advantage of restreaming at this point. Like he's starting to restream all the Trump speaking. Dude, I don't even do that because it's so fucking redundant. There's no point in streaming the Trump rallies.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 21, 22,
Unless you just would have fucking learned the same shit that you heard last time and be surrounded by the choir. He's preaching to the choir, actually. It's weird.
40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52.
It's one thing to be there in person. To watch them on the internet every time they have them is fucking crazy. I just like, he's getting, he's really fine tuning that joke there. It's a little bit different from the last time. By November, it'll be perfected.
You're under arrest for marijuana. I'm gonna put this seatbelt on you real quick.
You okay? Yeah, just the plate on my wrist.
Let's get a big round of applause for Trump.
Is there any way that you can leave your car here and drive this to DTF? Shut it off and lock it up? Okay. It's loaded with weed and it's not, I don't have the room to put it in my car. Where's that? No, the violation happened in Polk County, so we're going to take it to DTF in Russellville. Okay. You don't mind? Okay. Yeah. Appreciate it.
She's not gonna tell us shit, is she? Well, if you missed it, Royce is not going to be an eater streamer anymore, he said. An eater video guy. He's moving on, he's going to be a writer now.
What did I do with that paperwork?
Big time writer in Hollywood, like Lookner was. Mott's is currently talking in Omaha, Nebraska.
Is everything, the keys and everything here? Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's right there. I don't know what I did with that rental agreement and our license. You don't got a license? I had it. I got it. You know where it's at? No. Let me put it
it's starting to hit home.
Well, you just follow me. I mean, you're the one driving it, so worst case scenario, you can just come testify saying, yeah, you drove the weed up there. You're just driving the car, you're not seizing it, so.
It happens so fast, you know what I mean? Like, she was just driving down the road like 10 minutes ago.
Just keep it on camera. Call me, and my camera will be rolling, but I'll stay on the phone.
It hasn't been edited. So 10 minutes ago, she was and she's like, oh shit. And now she's watching somebody else drive her vehicle with all her shit in it and the weed. It's like, whoa, that happened fast. What the fuck? Well-oiled drug bust machine out there. Arkansas is one of the scariest places to drive through with drugs.
Yes, sir.
And it's one of the few states where they can pitch you on the interstate.
It's a rental. It's a white Chrysler Pacifica. It's a white female. White female? Yes, sir. I imagine she don't want to talk at all. She don't want to talk at all? No.
A total of 5 trash bags, all containing individually wrapped packages of marijuana, were removed from inside the suspect's vehicle, and a large amount of cash was located as well. They counted a total of 120 individual packages of marijuana, and the total weight is believed to be approximately 120 pounds. The suspected marijuana and a cell phone were seized for evidence and were transferred to Chad Stevenson with the Drug Task Force. Dortch signed the seizure forfeiture form, and it was documented that a total of $9,350 was seized from her. Dortch was transported to the Pope County Jail and was ultimately charged with the following: possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class D felony, following too closely, inattentive driving, not using a signal for turning, speeding, and careless or prohibited driving. She was also charged with possession with purpose to deliver more than 100 pounds but not less than 500 pounds of marijuana, a Class A felony, punishable by 6 to 30 years in the Arkansas Department of Correction, and a fine of up to $15,000. The $9,350 was deposited into the ASP forfeiture account. A pre-trial hearing is scheduled for September 16th, 2024 at 9 a.m.
Yo, what was she doing riding with all that cash? And that shit, what the fuck? She screwed up. Man, that's pretty bad. I don't know who just said.
And you know what? Who knows? Maybe he'll say something that no one's expecting. You never know with Trump what you're going to get on a given day. Hey, thanks, Sweetums, for your support. Sweetums says, let's all be kind. I agree with that.
You just happen to
be civil and respectful in the chat rooms. Thanks again to Rocket Queen for your support.
Talking about the very
that.
last thing that I just said about Lochner and why it's ridiculous that he's playing these, because he's not going to say anything different. He's not. He might say one thing about a current event, and it's like, whatever. Somebody else is giving him shit apparently about it. Like, what are you doing, man? Yeah,
I have not seen any kind of big updates on the time, so I assume it's any moment now.
He's been live for 50 minutes too. For this specifically.
In case you are just joining us, this rally is supposed to start. It's in Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania, in northeastern Pennsylvania, which is an area which has given, Trump strong support in the past. Pennsylvania, a key battleground state in this upcoming election.
Right, so it's not really a big deal him being there. If he was in
Reuters, in
Compton,
their article about this rally, say that the battleground states seen as critical for winning the election are Pennsylvania. Well, which ones? I got to read the whole article. Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, Nevada, Georgia, and North Carolina. Reuters says both campaigns have made Pennsylvania a top priority, blanketing the airwaves with advertisements. Of the more than $110 million spent on advertising in 7 battleground states since Biden dropped out in late July,
I heard
roughly
an ad.
$42 million of that $110 million was spent in Pennsylvania, more than twice as much as any other state, said the Wall Street Journal.
Because they're all ad-tards or what?
Democratic and Republican groups have already reserved $114 million in ad time in Pennsylvania from late August to the election, more than twice as much as the $55 million reserved in Arizona, the next highest.
They don't say shit. They watch ads.
So both campaigns putting a lot of resources into Pennsylvania. Some people are asking about the Russia earthquake. It was a 7.0 earthquake. It was off the coast of very far eastern Russia. The Pacific Tsunami Warning Center had said there was a chance of 1 to 3 foot tsunami waves on some coasts of Russia. That is not something we're doing active coverage of. If I hear of any big updates, I will certainly let you know. They have not issued any kind of tsunami threat alert for anywhere else in the world. And right now, actually, I believe they say the tsunami threat is over. There is no longer a tsunami threat from this earthquake. So that is an update from the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center. There is no longer a tsunami threat from the earthquake. There was a 0.0025 meter tsunami detected from a gauge in the deep sea ocean. That's what they say. A 0.0025 meter tsunami wave observed in a deep ocean gauge by the Pacific Tsunami Warning Center. Okay. I should post about that. Pacific Tsunami Warning Center. They said there is no longer a tsunami threat from 7.0 earthquake off far east coast of Russia. A 0.0025 meter tsunami wave was observed by a sea level gauge. Is that what they said? 0.0025.
Popping and popping right now.
Okay. It is 4:28 p.m. I feel like we've covered some recent, we've covered recent speeches from both Trump and Harris. But I feel like normally, I might be wrong here, but I feel like recently the Trump speeches have tended to start close to the official start time. So it's like 4:29 now. The official start time was 4:04. But certainly there have been rallies we covered where it started very close to the actual official start time. So I'm sorry for the delay. I did not know there was going to be the delay. I'm not keeping information from you. I would certainly let you know if I knew he was going to come out at 4:30 and not 4. But whatever. I'm just, again, sometimes these things do actually start close to the start time. Let's see here. Let me take some more comments from you guys. The capacity of this arena, which is Mohegan Sun Arena in Wilkes-Barre, is, according to Wikipedia, it's 8,300 people is the capacity, 8,300. And you can reach me at @Lookner on X. Yeah, somebody sent me a video supposedly showing empty seats at the Trump rally, but like, I've often, with these rallies, will see videos that are like old videos or videos taken an hour before. So I'm sure when it starts, food. Well, I'm pretty sure when it starts, because usually they do this. Usually at some point in the rally, the Reuters.
There's a global chocolate shortage. Yep. Time for me to cut the stream off. The cats have been fed. I can't find enough news to be worth staying on. Thanks for everybody for hanging out. Maybe I'll see you in the next one. Sister T. Who else here? Patrick Lou was here. Jay Brown. Brody, Holmes, Ted. All right.